What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
Message to Hiram Abiff.
All wise is the owl who can see in the dark. All rise for the lessons of the evening.
Message to Hiram Abiff.
All wise is the owl who can see in the dark. All rise for the lessons of the evening to start. All seeing is the being who created the spark. Man knows he knows nothing if the man is smart. Star Charts technology is silly to those who know real space travel only happens with souls. Molecules and energy disassemble and flows. When space bends and distorts, we are UFOs. King Hiram, master of all builders. Step through 2 pillars, stalked by 3 killers. Buried inside a village, but wait, I'm not finished. Risen from the grave as a holographic image. Let's have a conversation about the constellations, about sound and light and matter and vibrations. The mathematics needed just for your genetic sequence. My humans are distracted studying devils and demons. I need more than 33, I'm 360. I need more than religious scriptures can give me. I'm in a chamber of reflection, getting busy, chanting and meditating till I'm dizzy. Memento mori, end the story. I told you I'm grand leveler. You never catch a grip or a token if you're a regular. You suckers had it twisted since the Morgan affair. I'm horseback attacking haters with a sword in the air. Sorta rare, but you can sorta compare me to Brother Manly. I got poets and scholars and pharaohs in my family. People trying to decipher and try to code me. Fans constantly quoting me, brothers saying, so mote it be.
I'm from your ancient future.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
Burning the seas like degrees of Mason. Cause your faith.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
I'm from your ancient future.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
A master mason when I'm building my pyramid.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
My brother to the east, 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 my brother to the east.
Deep inside the forest, underneath the trees, lit up by the torches, going through degrees. Started horizontal, lifted vertically. What's the magic number? Mystery schools in ancient Egypt, alien science equipped, hovered above in 3 ships, large enough to eclipse the sun. The widow, the Virgin Mother Mary, the sprig of acacia found inside a cemetery. Let's talk of hieroglyphics, not the pseudo-scientific, the phony spirit healers or a reading by a mystic, the snake oil sellers or some fabricated cleric who speak of all religion to exploit the esoteric. The crystal rubber, card reader, Ouija board controller, the spellcaster, cult leader, or some holy roller, the soul sucker, a vampire feeding off your energy, and people still believe in some imaginary enemy. I never look to the skies to say a prayer. There's no mystical wizard who's up there. Everything that ever was is everywhere. So let's light the 3 candles for this black tie affair. I'm stargating, well y'all are stargazing. Heart starts racing like studying Carl Sagan. Standing in formation, chanting the oration. Tell the mortals there will be no teleportation. Deep and dark woods down the creepiest roads, different symbols, letters, and numbers you can see them decode. In the creepiest rogues, bunch of people we loathe. I don't fuck with the shit they do in that Bohemian Grove.
I'm from your ancient future.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
Burning the seas like degrees of Mason. Cause your faith.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
I'm from your ancient future.
Legend of the 3rd degree, God Hiram Abiff.
What's up, Faceplant? Jay Heighton, and Nikki C, Divine Perfection. Peace to everyone. So, as I was complaining about yesterday, they had struck my channel. Then I get an email stating actually, they didn't overturn it, but they said my appeal was rejected, strike removed, and your content was removed also. So they know I didn't do nothing wrong, but yet they stole my fucking live stream. They didn't give it back. These people are something else. they rejected my appeal, but then they didn't reject it. It don't make sense. They just didn't want to, you know, overturn it, which they did, but they didn't. If that makes any sense. They just didn't want to have to admit that I did nothing wrong. But whatever. Appeal rejected. But we removed the strike. Peace, S. And Faceplant said, wonder if they can extract info from a dead brain. When I said dig into mentally dead, people that are mentally dead mean blind, or they're not conscious, or they're under the spell. Meaning a bunch of words that are spoken and they're believing in the lie, lost in the spell. It's time to dig these people out of their mentally dead grave. Crappy day here in Connecticut. I'm going to show this video by Divergent, where I got the screenshot from. And as you can see in that armor, that's armor, I think. There's like a parasite crawling out of the armor. Very interesting. Yeah. A lot of this stuff is all delusional, man. You know, the more I research, the more I realize, is any of this shit true? Right? Like, when you study the mind and how, and reactions of people, even when you just look within and study yourself and start to think, well, basing off of how you react to stuff, and that's what I do to myself, based off my own reactions, I start to think, you know, and yeah, these people, man, they know how the mind works. I realized a long time ago to stop looking outward and look within. You'll find everything you need within you. You are the power. You are God. I know people don't like to hear that because in their mind, you know, I'll be 43 tomorrow. Four decades of ups and downs. I think the whole religion, it gives people a comfort. You know, those sky daddies, you know, they give people a comfort because a lot of people are hoping one day that this evil will burn in hell because there's nothing, they feel there's nothing they can do. And it's sad to say that, no, they will not burn in hell. And that's just the truth. The only hell that exists is within yourself and what you create. That sucks though, Jay Heighten. Yeah, I've mentioned the same thing like to religious people that they praise a man who raised people from the dead, but I think they forget that people get raised from the dead every day. Um, I've died and came back to life. Does that make me a fucking prophet? It's all about psychological war. They've figured ways to stare and take from people without raising a hand or a gun. Um, the lie is the strongest spell. Yeah, I get it. Scripture's still written by man, though. You know, you can find comfort without scriptures. You know, I don't need Jesus to save anything, or Muhammad, or none of them. But I have to give these elite thinkers credit because they've created the ultimate spell and lie, and it works. When four people leave the church, 20 people replace those four. It's a never-ending cycle of trickery. The wand, the wand is the microphone. Yeah, they're casting spells with their wand, the microphone. That's the wand. But enough about all that shit, man. It's a never-ending cycle of a pissing match. I'm gonna start another channel, but this time I might even buy a device just to start a new channel on a different device and not even connect it to any of these. Just because I want to do an experiment. See. Shit. Peace, Salama. I miss Salama coming up here. I'm gonna switch over. And I was looking yesterday on my laptop, and there's so many hidden comments. I don't know if people are hiding these comments or is it YouTube, but either way, something has to be done about that. Communism, capitalism, it's all the same. Do HHN Dubai underwater. Dubai's underwater? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, God did it. Yeah, that's what happened. The biblical Pharaoh. That's what God is in the Bible, the Pharaoh, the camera, the all-seeing eye. I got my eye on you. Static in the Attic had a good video, where the Americans annihilated prior to the Spanish arrival. It was a good video. Alright, switching over. What's the chat say? Geoengineering in Dubai. Sir Drop and Naga had a good live stream yesterday. I thought I seen what's his name? Huey P. I thought it was free. You know, I was going to Naga's and I'm like, damn, Huey P's on the panel. Shit, you got out, he's free.
What if I tell you that these are like electromagnetic weapons? That's why they were made of metal. Everything we understand about medieval and stuff like that, and fighting with swords, we see them as metallic swords with that clash. But what if, and this is where the whole thing about the Jedi Knights in Star Wars comes from as well. They were metal and metallic, and everything was metal because we live in a electromagnetic world. Black sun, dome, ether, and everything was made to use this energy, just like the buildings with atmospheric electricity devices to get it. So this is like what you see in the movies as well. And yeah, pretty much Nikola Tesla knew all about this. So he didn't invent anything. He just wanted to make things better for us. X-rays of Bronze Age sword grips. Intricate designs indicate some sort of technology. Question is why? And that's why these designs are so, because at the end of the day, they were metallic based and for the circulation of the electromagnetic field and power. That's why coils, just like the Tesla coils, but the ones before, Egypt had these as well. Coils generate vortices. Vortex creates an electromagnetic field, and we are electromagnetic beings, and everything is electromagnetic. Magnetic field conducts currents in and out lines of force in a torus circuit. And speaking about this is like a screenshot from like a real display of people doing this. Using the electromagnetic and electric forces of the environment. In Game of Thrones, when they show, and not just Game of Thrones, even video games and other movies, when they show these swords on fire, well, electricity can create fire and light. So for a primitive person who does not understand vocabulary of electric forces and electromagnetic stuff and technology, if they see a metallic sword that displays light or like heat, it's the electromagnetic current that displays light and also heat, and even fire can be created, just like we see today in the forces of the electric current, right? And that's pretty much now I understand this whole magic and focusing on the swords, back in the day, and we're gonna see about the metallic armor knights as well. But yeah, this is what, and this famous Nuremberg from the 17th century, so-called 1650, the games, well, Tesla coil games in the 17th century. And if you do a zoom, you see that it's not fire, it's electricity and electromagnetic currents. And this is where the Jedi Knights from Star Wars got their inspiration. Well, the creators of Star Wars. Although I don't like Star Wars because they make the country of the man of the mustache from the 20th century look bad. But anyway, you understand, symbology if you are wise enough. Anyway, this is from the 17th century in Germany. So now we understand that the medieval ages had nothing to do with darkness. Everything was to do with super electricity, which is everywhere, and ether. And these famous weapons that also appear in the mythology with Zeus and the Greeks, and also Egypt and other mythological stories. Weapons for using the electricity of the environment, and also the Anunnaki, the Anunnaki gods, and Egypt and the Babylon and all that stuff. And everything we see in the past in mythology is to do with electricity. Evolving electric discharge in plasma chamber. It looks exactly like the ancient Greek forms of the thunderbolt. And we have the we have the Anunnaki, we have the ancient, so Indian type of mythology, we have the Greek mythology, we have Thor, the god of thunder in the Nordic mythology. Remember, I'm just watching the Avengers movie right now, and I just love the character of Thor by Chris Hemsworth played. And yeah, electric knights and the exoskeleton armor. Look at this. When we say about the metallic armors, and some of them, they look so weird. What if these armors were not meant for humans like you and me, for people like you and me, but for other entities that don't have a human type body, and they need to go inside those armors and behave like humans in our world? And that's what makes sense when we see these disgusting, ugly worm type creatures. And if they go inside the armor and they live among us, and even if they fight against us, who knows? Maybe the knights also depicted like that were just real aliens, but not aliens from the spinning ball curved planets, spheres like you see in the movies, but other type of entities that come from different continents, because this universe is so big. And yeah, this is from a museum in Italy. And yeah, very creepy and disgusting when you see something like that coming out. Looks like super disgusting, you know, more like an insectoid or like a worm type thing. Anyway, who knows? And what if, like, you know, these armors were just like that? So then we fight against these beings. Some of them have like the heads of pigs, or the heads of dogs, or the heads of who knows what. What if inside those armors, you know, we have these legends about the spirit of the armor and stuff. What if they were electromagnetic beings that needed these metallic armors to be able to interact with us in the real world? Faraday suits, even EMF clothing, have their electromagnetic protective shielding properties by mirroring medieval chain mails, chainmail armor. And it makes sense now when we see the whole metallic armors and the metal swords. And now we know a lot because of Hollywood movies. And I know. And honestly, the first thing that came to my mind when I was a kid and a teenager, when I started asking questions, because that's what you do, you know, when you think about a bit. I was looking at all these like stories of medieval knights with their swords, and I was like, man, is it really true that they were using these metallic swords just to fight in a very primitive manner by hitting the swords? Or was it more to these swords than just that? And when I saw this Nuremberg thing for the first time, and because of the Star Wars movies, I thought, wait a minute, the lightsaber, electromagnetic force, electricity. And that's when I started to say, oh, wait a minute. So the whole history was changed to make us think that the whole swords and knights and all this stuff were just for ornamental purposes, or their fights were just your typical clash of the swords, and that's it. Whether like the whole history, then this means that the whole story and history about primitive soldiers just fighting against each other with the swords, hitting them, maybe it's just an invention. And in the actual fact, the wars they had was with electromagnetic forces that would come, electricity swords, and clashing them and fighting with them, and explosions, because you know electric forces make explosions, and the heat, and they damage, and they put things on fire and all that stuff. So yeah, fascinating stuff when these things. And now I understand this whole thing about the knights, right? Because we have knights in Europe, but also in like other parts of the world, and they would clash, and they would see in all many of these depictions back in the day, you would see these lights or like fires. Of course, people, primitive people, would show these things as if they were on fire. But what in actual fact, just like we see in the biblical texts, which are not even biblical, we see the description of, oh, the chariot of fire. No, it's just a chariot with light bulbs and electricity. There's no fire. It's just, for a primitive person who doesn't understand the vocabulary of science, they would say, oh, a chariot of fire, because I don't have the vocabulary of using UFO or aircraft or and light bulbs and electricity. Super amazing stuff.
Very good video, Divergent. Very, very good. And it's awesome to see. Maybe he does watch some of the stuff I put out. Good to see him talk about the Vihara and the trident or the broken cross. Peace, Christos, Kimba. Let's see if we could find some of these weapons.
Fuck. Forgot how I found those weapons that time. Um, what are them things called? Them suits? See if we can find them. It's even in Transformers. Transformers. Homos in disguise. If anyone has any good ideas, trying to find a lot of all the weapons. I gotta find out where. Oh shit.
Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, Charles.
Good morning.
How you doing?
All right. How are you
You all
doing?
right? All right. I'm just walking around my house doing chores, so I hopped up here. I'm sending that money out to you today, okay, in the mail. It's going out today.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I still have your address. If not, I'll let you know to email me your address, but I still have it.
You want me to email you address?
No, I was gonna say I might not still have your address. I think I do, though. I saved all the
Sounds fun.
messages.
Yeah. I don't think it. I have your I have you address.
I'll have you addressed,
That's why I
Charles.
thought
Don't
you.
worry. Yeah. I'll send you a nice, pretty dress.
How do you
What are you looking at?
um trying to find that armor? I'm probably working out, but whatever.
You are, yeah, a
Trying
little
to
bit.
find
Yep.
trying to find what Divergent was just talking about, and it felt good to see him talk about the Vahara, the weapons that I used to talk about, the Vahara. He added in, because I got the picture from Divergent's live stream Monday. He was talking about old world electricity, and when I seen that picture he had of the electricity going through the sword, it just clicked, and I said, "That's it." All these melted buildings and everything started making more sense to me. And our history is just all cocky puck. I think we've always been advanced. Always.
Yeah, I'm sure we have.
This day and age, I think America was the ultimate test to see if they can work their magic and steer the masses. When I say magic, I mean sound, vibration, that
Yeah.
affects. And how do you feel using the what are them things called? The singing bowl.
Yeah. Good. That's the thing. Good. Actually, I'm getting ready to start pinging. Sorry, that's in my mouth.
Because remember, I used to tell you about the singing bowl and the what is it called there?
A tuning fork.
Yeah, the tuning fork. It's good, man, that you actually are doing something with it. Set up. Latrell Tinwell, aka Copper Tone.
Yo, you're borging out bad at certain words. That's weird. It's only at certain words, Charles, you
switch
say
over.
you borg.
Imagine!
What was that? We being taken over by Transformers. Oh, that's your volume. That's your volume, buddy. That's your volume. You go. Your volume.
Oh, it's the sound? What is that?
Yeah, it's his volume when he talks. It goes whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's like I'm being
Yeah,
taken over by Transformers over here. I was like,
I
where's
thought it
Transformers?
was me. Yeah. Yeah, it's still doing it when you talk. Do you have trying to think, oh, he dipped off. Maybe it's the connections of his computer and stuff. It sounds
Yeah.
like that's a wire connection in the back. Sound.
Who was that? Latrell? Latrell? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man, it's been a minute since he's come through.
Okay, that freaked me out, boy. Latrell, you trying to take us over? What's over here? We don't got the Transformers over here.
This shit said, wow, 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 wow.
I thought
Just
they
trying
were
to
landing.
hypnotize.
Right, I was over like, they're in my yard. Shit.
Let me see if I can find this picture. Damn, I don't feel like digging it up though, man. I got so many pictures. I'm lazy. I have to start categorizing more often. I did that on my laptop. Maybe it's on my laptop. I don't know. I switched over because the borging.
Okay, I was going to say your volume is much better now. So you did something right. Okay.
Yeah, I just switched over.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'm just setting on my desk. So
I was watching this video, man, of Mike Tyson, and I don't know. I started doing some gematria with Mike Tyson. I forgot what fight it was, man, but a lot of 33s kept coming up because I watched a video I had just for the hell of it in YouTube. I had searched Mike Tyson rigged fights or fake fights. I just seen on Google. I just seen an advertisement for him about to fight, and they were, if you go and look, you could see a lot of these fights, man. He barely even hits the guy, and the guy falls. You could just tell a lot of the shit's rigged. So many stuff is pointed out that all sports might have been rigged at some point or controlled to an extent, especially when gambling's involved.
yeah, right, exactly.
And now you got Tyson fighting Jake Paul. Like, Jake Paul, I'm not saying he can't fight, but he thinks he's like fucking... He's fighting washed up people, man. You get no credit. He's 20-something years old, maybe 28. Throw some balls and get in the ring with a young man that can really box. And let's see how you come out on the other end. Fuck all that fighting old people.
Well,
Anyway.
Charles, there's someone who there's a saying out there, I forgot what it was exactly, but it says something like, if you give the people or the mass, I think it's the people or the masses, whatever word they use, if you give them food, circus, and something else, they'll be happy. So that's where the sports falls in for me. If you give them like entertainment, sports, and food, the masses will be happy. And then, the leaders can run around and do what they do because we're all distracted. So sports is just another avenue of a distraction, And like you said, especially when they start betting, just like a casino, they're not going to let the people, they're going to let people win to a certain extent to, fulfill that little illusion. But yeah, control? Hell no. And again, remember you were saying you believe us people had the power all the time? Well, why do you think they would have to control a lot of shit, if there's still, we people still got the power, they're still scared apparently. So they still got to control it, They know we'd win.
Yeah, I'll drop my email. This is the email I pretty much try to give everyone.
Okay. Private entertainment. Okay. Yeah. Do you know who said that, Maggot?
There you go, Jay Heighton.
Oh, let me take a picture of that too. I don't even think I have that email address. There we go.
A P.O. box. I don't have a P.O. box. If people wanted to mail something, I'd have to give my real address. But whatever.
Would you like to see some apples on my apple tree? I know that's a weird question out of left field, but
Yeah. See how they're doing. Hold on.
yeah. Let me walk you out to the yard, and I'll get my shoes on because I'm out in my yard.
Trying to get me a little bowl.
Oh yeah, take your time.
I
Go ahead.
tried. My
Grab your
friend.
pen.
He's like, Chuck, you eat edibles? And I'm like, yeah, I've tried it. He's like, here, try this gummy bear. It's banana. And it was this little gummy bear. And I'm like, what the hell is this gonna do, man? And he was like, you just eat it. And I ate it. And bro, let me tell you, man, one little gummy bear. I was inside of my head. I was on the bus. I thought I felt like I was in a fucking what do you call them little cans, a sardine can on the bus. I was just so paranoid. I don't know what they're putting in these edibles, man.
No, you're not when you're not used to it at first. When the first time I took a 10 milligram, listen, I can't talk. First time I took a 10 milligram gummy, I was the same way. I was like, oh wow. It's just a matter of knowing what's coming. Yeah, knowing what's coming. But then I started increasing it. So the 10 milligrams became nothing, You get used to it, just like anything
Oh yeah,
else.
just like any drug or anything. Yeah, your body recognizes it.
Yeah. Now, Charles, I don't even have to make my brownies 30 milligrams. They can be 50. They can be 40 milligrams, 30. I get to decide myself,
Dude, that stuff is powerful. I ate half a brownie and I was twisted. But to me, it takes all the pain away. That's the best painkillers is herbs. That's it.
Especially for body pain. Yeah, for body pain, if you ingest your medicine, it's better than smoking it. For sure, because the way it breaks down in your body better. That's why I've been using edibles for like a year now, because I have nerve damage. So, like, I just had to eat one cookie right now. Just to start getting me going. I was trying to test myself and not take nothing, but I start shaking when I talk. My whole body shakes. My hands don't open, so I have to use something to start to get me going. So,
there you go. To anyone who wants to use narcotics, you're better off using herbals, man. Natural remedies for the most part, unless people are growing it with fucking ammonia seeds. Whatever that is. But what up, Christos?
Hey, Christos.
Hey, I'm just at work, but I was enjoying where the direction of the conversation was going. Figured I'd hop up real quick.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta hit you up, Christos. I gotta, you know, so we could talk about the spiritual journey.
Yeah, no rush, man. No worries. For sure, bro. You know, I've been blessed recently just with the family that I have. Um, so yeah, you know, it's how it works, man. You gotta spread it, you know, metaphorically speaking. You know, spread the message, spread the concepts, you know, spread the inspiration. Um, you know, and that's the thing, man. Like the tea that I had, it was the first time I ever had mushroom tea, and it's just, I know you said you've had edibles before, but it's been a while, so it's just the concept, you know, of being fresh to something or having a novel experience. Um, you know, it gets digested and converted differently in the body when you eat it compared to smoking it. So, yeah, man, it's more psychoactive, and so I would say that's good. You know, even though you said you felt like a sardine on the bus. You know,
Right.
once you can break past some of that, you know, it's when it gets fun. You know, you can start mixing the edibles in the mix with multiple, you know, with smoking or whatever else.
Yeah, Charles, I'm gonna end up sending you something else like I did last time for the edibles. I just have to, you know, I have to be careful with my own thing over here. But I'm gonna send you an. Sorry, I got my hose on. I'm gonna send you another one of those things if you know how to make them. If you know how to make the brown, and it doesn't have to be brownies. You can get muffins. Let me tell you, I've experimented. If you like muffins, right now I have chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. You know, you and Rice Krispie treat, anything you like, a pie, anything, put it in certain foods, and just wrap them up and make it. And then you can regulate how much you put, depending on how many pieces you make, how much is in each piece. So, like one of those darts, that's 1,000 milligrams. You put a whole dart, and it's something that's like 20 pieces. That's 50 milligrams a piece. And then you just and you don't do like I do. Like I ate three my first time. I ate 3 brownies like a dummy. I was on a stream. That was kind of fun though. I ate 3 brownies, and then like an hour later, I was smiling ear to ear, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. You know, because I've already had my run with other stuff, but you can regulate how many milligrams are in each piece, which is good. Welcome to the era of our own doctors. You know, that's what I like. Because all the medical marijuana doctors do here in Florida, and I couldn't believe it. They literally say, "This is your prescription for the next 70 days," and I'm like, "Okay." And normally my doctor is higher than I am when I go in there. I'm not gonna lie. She's from India or somewhere. She looks higher than me. Her eyes are rolling in the back of her head. And I'm trying to talk to her, and and it's basically just take this and go and have fun, figure out what you got to do, and it's up to us the people to figure out what to do. So like I had to jump around with the flour, the edibles, like you said, the gummies, the carts. You know, now I'm messing with the batter, putting the batter on top of my flour, because my energy is getting higher and higher the more and more I heal. Now listen to this is deep. The more and more my body heals, your energy is going to become higher and higher. And a lot of people are trying to keep the energy down or get it out right now. And if you don't get that energy out, It bottles up inside your body, and that's what causes sickness. It's what causes you to
Yeah,
be sick and
that's why
hurting.
you can't
Yeah,
be stagnant because your
exactly.
body's mostly water. I tell people, look at stagnant water in ponds. You know, it's the same as the body. You got to keep it
Yeah.
moving.
My apples are getting a little bit bigger. They're about 2 inches big.
Let's see.
Right.
Hold on.
Neighbor, okay, but neighbor's dog won't stop barking. It's driving me a little crazy. Shush! You be quiet now. Lord. All right. Adam and Eve got nothing on me, baby. This is these are called Nana apples, so they're green with red on top. So it's green with just a little bit of red. So I have one there. And this is fun. It's a cute little joke. Shush, little doggy. Sorry. Then these two right here, cute. They look like a little pair of dangling balls the way they're sitting. Okay, there's two there. Shush. I have another one here. And they're tiny little flowers, apples. And then when they actually grow in, I'm about to put my foot in this dog's mouth. Anyways, when they actually grow in, I like to actually take it off the tree and just, that's what I do. Right here, I sit on the ground under my tree. The dog was quiet, and I would eat the apple while I sit under the tree. Nah.
Huh.
Shush. Okay, that's good, Charles. You can take me off.
All right.
I'm all shaking trying to hold my phone and, keep my patience with this dog.
Peace, Michigander. JG. He said, instead of face plant, he said, yes, face plate. I feel the same. He called face plant face plate. That's hilarious. Excuse me, face plate. Jesus. Every time, man.
What are you trying to look up? You trying to go look up something?
No, I have this,
I'm just doing yard work literally while I'm talking, while I'm up here,
because
so don't mind me.
I'm gonna do a presentation on these weapons, and I think Divergent did a good job on his. And if you didn't watch any of my stuff, that's even better, because that goes to show people people think alike.
Yeah.
We see the same thing.
Charles, let me ask you something. Have you seen your third eye yet? Have you experienced anything when you shut your eyes? Have you tried that or practiced that? Have you encountered your
Yeah.
third eye yet?
What do you mean?
Okay, let me tell you a situation I had yesterday. I'll try to make it brief because, I just hear about it. It's not like I actually see it or experience it. I was working out here in the sun. You like that? I did this 3 days in a row, trying to work my body back up because I have chronic, nerve pain. So I'm trying to build my muscles and everything back up. So I was out here doing my own thing yesterday, do on my lawnmower, mowing, making funny videos, just being my silly self, right? I went in the shower to wash all this crap, the shit or whatever, out of my eyes. And after I talked to you on your stream the other day and was telling, remember when JD and Voynich were up here and Voynich, I put yogurt and whatever milk went on. I'm listening, right? I was steadily in there rinsing all the shit out of my eyes in the shower. And I didn't want to stop. I kept going and going because I wanted it all out. All of a sudden, I literally had my eyes shut like this. And I saw what might have been my third eye. I saw, and it looked like a black hole sun. So I'm sitting there in the shower and I have my eyes shut and I'm like, oh my God.
Look at your real eye. Look at the real eye. The center part is a vortex for light.
I finally saw it though. I've been waiting and I finally saw it in the shower and I haven't seen it since last night, but I saw it last night. So what I did is I was keeping my eyes shut and I was going, doing those things. I was like, don't lose it. I was like, you don't want to lose that. I was like, thank God no one's watching me. I'm in the shower alone, but I'm over like, you don't want to lose that. So I kept my eyes shut and I was looking all around and it looks like a damn black hole for me. I talked to someone else who experienced it. For me, it looks like a black hole sun. Yes, and I started singing that song in the shower. Now hear this out. Listen. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? I was in the shower clearing out trauma too. That's what I'm saying, clearing out trauma. So I've been doing all this excessive crying and getting the shit out. And all of a sudden, I'm washing the shit out of my eyes. I see that. It's got a black hole and it's like somewhat white beige. And I didn't want to lose it. So I was doing all this. And I was opening my eyes and I was like, holy shit. This is some crazy shit. So I tried again. I shut my eyes. I saw it. And I was like, and I can perceive everything that was around the shower. Let's go further. I'm getting out of the shower now because now I want to practice it. I'm walking around, grabbing a towel, doing everything with my eyes shut. My eyes were shut. I was relying on this. I was relying on this to my perception to see and grab everything. I was doing it. And I was like, this is powerful.
It is.
So I'm over here like, damn. But I did ask yesterday, I said, give me everything. I'm tired of this. I want just give it all to me. I want to die. I literally said that yesterday during the day. And boom. Now I got this weird looking black hole sun thing in the middle of my head.
Yeah, don't say that.
No, I know, but I want to know if anyone else has experienced their third eye.
Because if you ask for it,
yes,
it will come.
I did. That's what I wanted. I was at my wit's end yesterday, and I was like, you need more answers to things, and I got it.
Man, Divergent must have did a lot of searching for some of these pictures. That Pinterest has become kind of a controlled site for the most part. It's a little disappointing.
Oh, that Pinterest? Oh, I heard of that.
I tried looking up flaming swords. I think, for the most part, Divergent's onto something with these flaming swords.
When you say flaming sword, you know what I think of, Charles? I just think getting energy out of our hand. That's what I censor when I hear flaming sword. I'm like, oh, put your hand up. Shoot energy out of it. What about us people doing it ourselves with our own body?
Alright, sorry. I'm not gonna give up though. Let's see what they got for flaming swords here. How do you spell medieval? Mid? They spell it weird. Common sword types. So even that whatchamacallit,
I don't know, my friend.
I got
Tell me.
distracted.
Yeah,
Even
I
what the hell? Trying to back out of here. I'm going to be digging pretty fucking deep. I have a feeling, to find what I'm looking for. They did a good job by, combining, making people think magic is anything but energy and technology. The flaming swizzles.
The flame, does it really say that? The flaming swizzles, or you say that?
I said that.
Oh, okay.
Crystal swords. Imagine this. A crystal sword that shoots lightning bolts. Now that is what I'm talking about.
Yes, I want one. That sounds badass. I think that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Right?
I said I'll beat earth, wind, fire, and ice. That's elemental combat. I'm gonna stick with this.
It's funny, David. Okay.
Peace to the chat.
Oh, yeah, you got good comments there. David said, pain is weakness leaving the body. If you believe, you will achieve. Oh. Weakness leaving the body.
Like, even this picture, I'll pull it up. Okay.
Okay. I agree with you, JG. Got to keep chasing experiences.
J Jizzle the Rizzle.
Yep. Keep
Alright,
moving.
this picture. Oh.
You got it?
I'm gonna drop my phone. Like even this picture that shows them getting like using their hat is like you put on that hat and it's like even though your body already is a tower for signals in the ether, right? That's how I think thoughts come out of nowhere, or because just like when I brought up, you ever thought about someone and then the phone rings and it's that person? It's almost like you're getting the signal first.
Yeah.
So who's to say these hats that they wear are not altering, but elevating energy, to where it'll elevate your body as a tower by putting that on. And if you get what I'm saying, it'll be like a
I get what you're saying. What really gets me though, Charles, is that all the stuff they talk about and tell us, it just reminds me of us, the human people. You're saying the
yeah.
tower rising. I'm thinking us, the energy. I'm
That's what I'm
always,
saying. That's
yeah,
what I'm
okay,
saying. We are towers.
okay. Yeah, because every time, let me put it this way. Every time I hear about anything outside of me, period, outside of me, myself, and I. I'm sorry, I want to sing that song. Outside of that, I see as all a distraction. Almost every last damn near bit of it. You know what I mean? Everything. Everything. Because it's to keep us all away from who we are. So now when I see all this information, I'm like, yeah, that could be us. It's probably us. Pertaining to us. Us. Now I'm seeing everything pointing back to us. For so long we've been looking outward. So now every time I hear something, I'm like, yep, that's us. It's just like automatic for me. You know? So keep going with that. But it's like, it's like I feel like they're pointing it right back to us. They really are. And it's up to us to figure that out. I yield. Okay. Their hats, their antennas, we're antennas. The people are antennas. You find your own antenna or realize you have one and work with it. You like people with big old antennas. Charles, did you go to the blue?
Hold on 1 second. I got something going on that I have to take care of. It's like kind of an emergency.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, no problem. Since you two all have fun. So what does everyone else think? Skip to Maloo. Skip to Maloo. Almost everything I feel is out just to have us looking away from us. So we're all like, no. Hey, look over there, Bob. Look down there, below, over here. Oh, it's all, we carry all this. We're seeing things too. Oops, I can see clearly now. The shit is gone. What do you guys think? Hey, Candy. Nothing? We are people with big antennas. We'll feel out what we want to achieve and receive in life. Like I want to get in that pool today. So I'm going to set my intentions for that. It becomes very magical if you let it. Okay, I'm going to start making just a light for Charles. Keep my body moving. Almost slow jam for a minute. Some elevator music while I wait for host Charles.
Today's
Oops.
24/7.
Matrix.
My bad.
You're good.
I got the ambulance here.
For who?
Just
Your
waiting to see
roommate?
what happened. Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Let me give everyone a view. Let me show you my skies today, people. Reporting live from Lake City, Florida. Here in Kimba's little heaven. Hear the nice birds out. I did a good bow job yesterday. Yes, I did. Let me go over to my Satsuma tree. Ooh, there's stickers over here. I hate that shit. You got bees flying all through my nice big orange tree. There's stickers all the way around it. Because for some reason, well, stickers only grew around the fruit trees. Very weird, my friends. That normally does not happen. I don't care who you are. Go to my little apple tree. Oh, you know what they've done? They've literally entrapped my fruit trees with stickers. There's a perimeter, like a 4-foot perimeter around. 4-foot perimeter of stickers around each fruit tree. I'm looking at it right now. So they set it up. You go in and you step and stick. It feels like the damn Hunger Games. Starting to feel like the Hunger Games around here, people.
Alright. I'm just waiting to see.
What
I had to
happened?
grab my cat. I
Okay.
don't know. Well, my roommate hasn't been feeling well. I said, go to the hospital. But the nurse comes by every day. I thought the nurse told me about the ambulance, which is a good thing.
Oh, okay.
It ain't gonna be too much longer.
You
Time's
think?
ticking. Yeah. I hate to say it, but my roommate's lost mad weight.
Mm. Yes, I remember there for a while. You were like, I know he's got cancer, but you know, it's like you weren't seeing I don't think you were seeing the deterioration that bad yet. You know.
Yeah, we'll see. My roommate don't like going to the hospital. Neither do I. I don't trust him. And
Yeah.
all they do is they end up throwing him in a. They got this place like across from the emergency room of the hospital. They always throw him over there. Oh, excuse me, my roommate don't like it. No, excuse me. Damn. That
Yeah.
place has a bad reputation. You know, my grandfather was in that same place, and yeah, it just has a bad rep. It's all about, money. It ain't about caring about people, man. It's all about the dollar
Yeah.
bill.
Well, just like think of the DNR, like the do not resuscitate. I think about that, Charles, and I'm like, God, that is so greedy. I'm thinking for others, you know? It's like if you want to go, you want to go. And they actually make you sign a legal binding document that says, no, we want to, mess with your body a little more and elect, whatever, use a heart paddle on you, cut you up, just to bring you back to life when it was probably just your time to go, you know? So, yeah, what a
Yeah,
selfish stunt, like that people are indoctrinated in. And here I was ready a while ago to go down and sign a whole one to protect my niece. Now I'm like, well, I don't know what to do.
yeah. Life is something else. Oh, what the? I don't know what the hell these people are doing.
Okay, I was about
What
to
are they
say,
gonna?
I thought you were going to say life was like a box of chocolates. So I was like, if you're going to say that, I'm going to smack you, Charles.
I don't know what these people are doing, man. But what are they fucking operating? Hold on.
Oh, all good comments, everybody. Okay, instead of typing, I'm just going to say it. Nice comment, JG. Every now and then a person comes along has a different view of the world than does the usual person. It doesn't make them crazy. I mean, an acute perception, man. Okay, I'm just gonna read the chat for a minute. A lot of interdimensional samurai ninja archetypes. Your words, Christos. They blow me out of the water. However, sometimes it can drive you crazy. Yeah. Acute perception. Oh, and that's such a cute perception. Oh, okay. Yep. Truth is stranger than fiction. Lots of signs and symbols. That's why I'm over here looking at every little thing that crosses my path. I don't care if it's a fly. I'm like, okay, look around. There's something going on. Dragon Ball Z Natura. Oh, okay. Those guys.
Alright, well, that's that. They dipped out.
Oh, they left that quick. So what'd they do?
They put her in her the nurse and my roommate. They put him in a fucking seat. Can't walk, and I give credit to these paramedics, man. They gotta lug in the fucking thing up flight of stairs, 2 flights of stairs,
The paramedics? Did you say paramedics? That's cute.
Yeah.
I never heard someone say paramedics. Oh.
And imagine that, man. You got these bags. You got the all types of stuff you got to lug around. But yeah, they took him out in the chair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the cancer's doing a number. Like, lost so much weight, man. Like, I can't even believe. I don't even like. Tell you the truth, I don't even like looking at my roommate. That's how bad it is.
I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah. Well, that's hard. You know, you're living around someone who's potentially dying too. You know. I honestly don't know what's much different than someone actually dying like that in the physical sense or having an issue, or even just spiritually inside. You know, like it feels the same for me. If I'm walking around people that aren't alive inside and they're like, ooh, and they say they turned off, it feels the same to me, Charles. You know
It
that?
affects me.
Right? Yeah.
It definitely affects me. I just don't talk about it too much.
Don't.
What can anyone else do?
Yeah.
It definitely affects whoever. If you're trying to help someone that gave up on life, that energy will rub off on you after a while.
Yeah.
Because all that person's doing is pulling themselves down. And it will wear off on you.
If you're if you're, well, yeah, it does that with empaths, and I would have to say if you're any kind of compassionate person, you know, if you have like any kind of feeling, if you have, or maybe extra senses. I'm sorry, maybe compassion is not the right word. If you have the extra senses, you know, like I know my parents weren't born with those. Everything is just how you see it. If you have the extra senses, you pick that, you know, right? It rubs off on you. Because it don't for everyone. Some people are just like, yeah, there goes another person. And I'm like, oh, no, but you could feel it. They're like a walking corpse inside, and I feel it. But most people will be like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
That would be crazy. Peace, Venus Cupcakes. Yeah, it is hard. You know, I don't know. I don't speak about things for people to feel sorry for me or none of that. I speak because I know other people that, you know, have lost many friends, you know, and family. Who's seen that video where the guy, he's like, let's see what the family's doing for the day after Thanksgiving. And he goes downstairs and he goes, hey, Dad. Hey, kids. And his dad's urn is on the coffee table. And his two dogs' urns are on the couch. That's his kids. And one dog's alive. And then he goes, hey, Pops, where's Mom? Oh, in the garage? And I thought she'd be in the garage. And he goes in the garage and there's the urn of his mom. And he's got like a lit cigarette in the ashtray. And he goes, Mom, didn't you learn the first time? And puts the cigarette out. Yo, that shit put chills up my spine. Like, I know what that dude's going through. Your whole world crashed down on you. You got nothing left.
Exactly. Charles, do me a favor.
Bad for that dude.
I don't mean to interrupt you. Can you drop the link when you get a chance? You got Lucid, I think JG was asking. Oh, okay. I'm gonna come back on my computer. Look, because I've been on my phone. Okay, so I'm plugged in, as it's wired in. Come back on my computer. Okay.
Peace, Orphan Annie. How's everything? Lucid, Maggot, you mangy maggot. I love that name, Maggot. Crikey, mate. Crikey, mate. What's good, JG?
Just yawning.
As I yawn at the crack of dawn. Fighting the spawn. On the front lawn. But it's just a pawn.
Wiki wiki woo woo. Was that part of one of your things? I just got
That song, Christos sent me in the direction of this lyrical poet named Apathy. And the song I played to the intro to the stream, I listened to that this morning. I caught it on Pandora. And the song came on, and I was like, dude, this fucking track is just loaded with information. Legends of the Third Degree.
Okay, now I'm sitting comfortably. I'm not outside walking around anymore. Just thought you all would like to know.
Huh. I was talking to this guy this morning, and it felt good to actually talk to someone that I was telling them we should create our own money. And I was like, we're the last country left that's armed to the teeth, that can protect. I said, wouldn't it be an awesome thing if we had enough people to come together and start printing our own money and just let the government go? They wouldn't even know what to do.
Then it'd become like that game Monopoly, right, Charles? You'd have the banker. Who would control it? Who would, we make our own money. You still have the levels of who's going to control it, hand it down, So that I think of the game Monopoly when you say that. If people were to, make our own currency. Monopoly! Who's going to be the banker? Who wants to be the banker? Who wants to be the tellers? That's where my mind goes. Your birthday's tomorrow, right, Charles? It's not today? Okay.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Before I think I'm late and jump on the bandwagon of happy birthday, Charles. Okay. I'll be talking to you tomorrow.
Thanks. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Fools and Tools, Michigander, Orphan Annie.
Hey, you got to think to yourself, you know, being born in like the 80s, that's a pretty cool thing. Experiencing like the 80s and the 90s.
Yeah, definitely my favorite times in life.
I feel bad for these kids born in like 2010, 2015.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Not even that. Like, my son was born in 2003. He's 20. And when I started becoming aware of things 5 and 6 years ago, I was throwing all kinds of stuff at him. And he finally was like, whoa. And thank God, you know, he knew how to handle his mommy over here. And he's like, whoa, slow down. He's like, don't start terrorizing me. I wanted someone to enjoy this shithole. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah. So it led him down. It led him down the path of he started watching Andrew Tate and all these people. He started becoming aware too. And I was like, okay, so you're aware, like that horrendous rap music. He's like, yes, okay. You're aware. Okay, all right. I want to let you know, but without traumatizing you. But he's over here like, shit, Mom, I can't even go out in public with you. Have a good time. You're like, this is this. Don't touch that. Get away from that. You know, so I was wrecking his reality. So he's like, just slow down.
Can't touch this.
Yeah, so I had to back off a little. But yeah, I have an 8-year-old too, JG. So, you know. I hate to say it, a lot of these kids, younger kids, they're actually running around and putting a lot of the parents and adults in place. Yes. They're putting a lot of parents, grandparents in place. Hell, these young kids are running around and putting the cops in place, at least here in my own area, the paramedics in place, the teachers in place. I'm watching it over here while the elderly and us break down, or we're like, no, we don't know. Just go do it. You're told, son, go do it. The kids are over here like, no, that's wrong. Suck this. And no, I'm not doing that until, hold on. The kids are standing up more. I'm seeing that on my end. Most of the adults are just like, we don't care no more. We're just, the kids are standing up. Little kids. All ages.
Kids talk too much shit, but that's always been the thing. I grew up with so many people that just play too much. And what happened to them? They fucking died. They killed themselves, overdose, got into drugs. All like the fucked up people just fuck their shit up.
Yeah. Well, that's why you have people, you know, like us, JD, and the people who are aware and have those young kids where we gotta, like, they have to find that balance. Like, you know, you may stick up for what's right, but you also have to instill that hard work in them. Like, still work, you know? I deal with that with my son because he has social anxiety and he feels all the weird energy, so he don't even like to go a lot of places. So it's like trying to teach them that balance, you know? It's like we understand this, but then you also have to put the work in. You know, you still have to work and keep moving for your own good, for you, for your health and your body and all that. You can't just sit back and rely on things that just happen, because all the stuff they're watching too, the kids are into the manifesting and ask and you shall receive. They're taking that like way to the extreme. I'm watching them take it like way over here, way overboard. And it's like, no. It's not a matter of sit back on your butt and play games and whatever, pray, wish, whatever, all these fancy terms they want to give us, and you're going to get it. You still got to get up and put the work in, you know?
Pray and wish.
A lot of them are over here like, oh, no, why is this working? Why? Because you ain't getting off your ass. That's why. You just sitting there. You ain't moving.
You know, that word pray, Kimbo, right? Like when I hear people use it now, I think of like a hawk preying on a mouse, hunting. And then yet we say, I'll pray for you, right? That don't even... Is that the duality in words, or... I don't know. The English language is bugged out. Yeah. Let me pray for you. Or animals hunt the prey.
Right.
So
or
which
instead
one is it?
Right. Or instead, you're my prey. Oh. I'm gonna pray for you. Ooh.
Think about that. I look
You're
at
gonna
it
say, I'm gonna
differently.
pray for you.
Yep. And it sounds like some old Chomo activities created these words in the Catholic, whatever you
So
want to
now I
call
can,
the places.
yeah. So now I can start saying, no, please don't do that. I've actually heard people say that. I've seen people say that to people. When someone's like, oh, I'll pray for you, they're like, no, please don't. I don't need you to. Don't do that. And I'm over here like, I've always wondered. I'm like, but just closed-minded and don't believe in it. But that makes a lot of sense. Maybe why
Well, prayer
people say
really
that.
helps the person praying. Like if I'm going to pray for you, it's actually helping me more than it's helping you. Now, if I actually make a conscious effort to help you physically and emotionally, that's way different. Prayer is just, it ain't shit. It's saying it's not doing.
That's a good point. It helps you mainly.
You see, like I gave a lady $2 the other day, a homeless lady, and she was hyped. I could tell she was down and out, a decent person, and I gave her $2. So instead of like praying for this lady, it's like, nah, I'm gonna fucking help her out.
Yeah, you did the action. You could sense what kind of person you took, or you can sense that yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's like, no offense, Kim, but if I seen you on the side of the road, I'd be like, yeah, you can tell with certain people.
Mm-hmm.
I'd help you out, but
No,
all
I
these
know what
people
you
praying,
mean.
man, it's like psychosis. It's a part of the psychosis.
Yeah. I'll pray for you. Yeah. That's why when people would say that, I had to like fight it and be like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, do that. And I'm thinking, what, because I don't believe in none of that anyways, but yeah, on the action part, yeah. There's the word, man, lucid. He likes to pick apart words.
Why do drug addicts turn towards religion? It's mainly because of neural rewards. It's all in your mind. The rewards you get from religion, it's the same with drugs.
Yeah.
I turn to myself.
Well, yeah, there you go.
There you go. Oops. You return to yourself so much, you just left the panel. Sorry, that was a good one. I'm going to return.
The power really is inside of you. Your mind and behavior is your power.
That's why I'm saying I'm starting to experience that and feel that over here. It's abundant. It's like, whoa. So I'm like, wow. That's why I see every little thing as a distraction now. I mean, everything. I don't care what it is. I don't care. At the grocery store, hey, you grow your food. You can grow your food, right? Okay. We used to take our dogs to the groomers to get them cut. I was like, what's that, $70 every 2 months? I bought a trimmer, okay? So now I trim them myself. See, I'm cutting all these things out to break, to get rid of a lot of stuff. Because, my parents are getting older, to get rid of all this stuff and break it down. So my mom wants to be like, no, let's go here. And I'm like, no, we're still going outside for everything. We're going to start slowly bringing our power back in here and doing stuff ourselves. And my mom's doing it with me. So it's like, okay, I got some fruit trees. Let's go get this. So I'm like, no, let's not spend all kinds of money. Let's do it this way. I'm like, I'm over here with my own family trying to be like, no, let's do it this way. Let's not go rely on some jerk off that's going to do it wrong. Because what I'm experiencing over here, you even call these people on the phone for appointments, dog groomers, you experience demonic energy from people already. I'm picking it up. It's crazy. They're evil. They're nasty. You know, the way they talk to you.
What are we talking about here? Sorry.
Oh, me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just talking.
Oh.
Sorry. Or no, we're just talking about taking our power back. Really. The people taking our power back, Charles.
Yeah, people would what?
He's got too
People
much
would
power.
Damn. He
Yeah.
just,
people
oh man. He
look
finally gets his
within
camera
instead of
set up right
without.
now. He's like,
They would be all set. I think that was the number one trick, was getting people to look outward instead of in their self. Everyone's trying to find the power outside of them. That's the ultimate okey doke.
yeah, it's all an okie doke. People play on your desires.
And if we go outside to look, that means what? We don't have to take personal inventory for our own shit now, do we? Isn't that good? Isn't that sweet? That's that's another thing too. We keep looking for things here and putting it there. That means we could sit back and say, we weren't part of it. We had nothing. It's not our fault. It's that thing's fault. You're putting the blame elsewhere, you know?
I've stumbled across a couple books in the last like 2 years that are fucking really good. Like we hear about gaslighting, right? A lot of people don't know they're really confused on gaslighting. But I found this book by Stephanie Sarkis. It talks all about gaslighting, and she really like fucking gets in your head, you know. Like you can really figure it out. It's hard to find information on certain things that is just, you know, in abundance.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I've been getting books lately too. Slowly going through them.
Trying to find a good old book that I can order on alchemy, on the occult, and on because alchemy plays a big part of the elements into energy too.
Alchemy will, and Charles, alchemy will help you deal with this world better. Honestly, alchemy is what helped save my life. Kicking in my alchemy, because a lot of people, even me, we want to sit in dread and doom and gloom. When I embrace my alchemy, as quickly as I can go to that dread and gloom era and go down and want to be like this, and say, screw it, my mind automatically now will turn it around and I will start to find something to laugh about. Or, put my energy somewhere, like I'll be like, okay, go out and do this in the yard. That's why I was just doing it this morning, because my body was in pain. And I was already waking up shaking like this because I know my energy's rising. I feel it going up and down. And I'm like, instead of just sitting here and being dormant, get out and move it around. That's why I was on the stream with you. That's why I might sound like I'm stuttering now. My energy is getting so high. I'm talking very fast, thinking very fast, all that. So fast I just lost where I was going. Okay. See?
That's a good
ADHD.
That's a good feeling.
It is. But then when you want to get back, you kind of, for me, it feels embarrassing. Like, is everyone looking at me like, where the hell was she just going? Did she just lose track? Because I lose track of my thought. And that's when I get that insecurity. Like, oh, people are like, what the fuck is she? I'm not gonna lie, I get like that,
Yeah, fuck them.
Orphan Annie said, praying, it falls on deaf ears when you pray. And I agree with that. I had to realize that when You know, I used to pray, and then one time I prayed, man, I'm gonna get this job. I was so focused on it, and it wasn't because I prayed; it was because I put the work in to get it. And I'm giving credit to this invisible. I realized giving credit to this invisible Jesus or whatever, it was all me that did it. And then I had to learn, you know, when I prayed so-called for my mom, there were no answers. That's when I started to realize it's all you. You know, they got us looking all outward. It just sucks. I had to go through what I went through to figure it out, but that's why, you know, and some of these arguments, like when you argue with someone that's deeply rooted into religion and stuff, it's really just an argument because they're going to counter everything you say. They're just so far.
Yeah, I had somebody
left
saying I
or
was
right.
going to hell. I had somebody saying I was going to hell last night, and I'm just like, dude, like, that's just a theory. You're so goddamn caught up in theories. You know?
That's gonna be your middle name, JG. I'm gonna give that your middle name, Theory, because that's the one thing that threw me when you said theory. Because not a lot of stuff will make me stop and think, but when we were talking about karma and you said it's a theory, I remember I say, wait a minute, that makes just about anything a theory unless you believe. You have to believe in it. So yeah, all these words could be theories. So you say
Yeah,
it a
I mean,
lot.
a theory is just an opinion. It's not knowledge, right? Lucid is on here. You're on here. We have knowledge of that. That's truth, right? It's not an opinion. But so many people have theories. They're caught up in theories. They're under this spell. The propaganda gets them. The mind control gets them, and they're content with it, unknowingly or knowingly.
Candy said, I hate YT. I thought I was the only one posting in the chat. Yeah. And Orphan Annie said, I feel insulted when people tell me they will pray for me. It makes me cringe.
Oh, yeah. I had to bite my thigh. It was big. Yeah. Go ahead. I had that thing. Yeah. That makes you feel better. That was my thing on the inside. That makes you feel better. I don't know what that's doing for me, but okay. You just, besides you wanting to walk up and bestow your words upon me, you know, and say, here. I'm gonna
Polarity's a part of alchemy, Christos. He says we're bouncing all around. Or I think that was directed at me. I don't know. But I'm ADHD approved. You know? I go
Yeah,
from
this
thought
is
to
just a
thought.
fun house. This is a fun house. We just bounce around, you know?
We're in rubber walls. This is a psychotic evaluation.
Yeah, the alchemy. Back to alchemy. That's right. I was talking about alchemy at the beginning. Yes. So yeah, just flipping.
Singing bowls.
It just takes both practice and healing. I'm gonna say one thing. It takes healing.
How do you do your tuning fork, Kimba? Like, do you poke your arteries with needles?
Really? Poke my arteries with needles?
Yeah, the Asian, well, not arteries, but the Asian people use pressure points or stuff. And they put the needles in there, and then they use the tuning fork over it. So the metal needles you're putting in those areas are like, they're harnessing. They're like little spines harnessing the energy. Not harnessing it, but yeah, harnessing it or transferring it.
Okay. I'm gonna share something else powerful here. I need to get some
I'm gonna put you
water.
on full screen.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to get me some water. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
What's up, Lucid?
What's up, bro? So your birthday's tomorrow or today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. You know, this year it was crazy. I was thinking April 24th, 24. And I'm 42. But I'll be 43 by then. But anyway.
You're same age as my brother.
You know what that means?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. I don't. No idea. But you get that guy Smith up here, he'll tell you something crazy, you know. You want something
Yeah.
crazy, go to Smith.
Well, some people, I think, exaggerate a little with the gematria because I figured out you could create your own, add things in and take things out to get it to where you want it to be, tweak it. But everyone has their own opinions on everything, and it's just what it is, man. I just don't want to debate or argue or just.
Well, that's the thing I was saying, like opinions. Like, why keep getting so fucking wrapped up in opinions?
Right. I agree. I think we dwell too much in the past. And if we worked on the future, some more. When I say we,
It's detrimental to reason.
I really mean me. Yeah, that's why one of my favorite sayings was by Jelly Roll. He said, why is the windshield bigger than the rear view? Because everything ahead is more important than what already past you or is behind you. The past is done. It's written in the books. It's over with. Fuck it.
I watched an interview where Jelly Rolls, he's in a courtroom talking about fentanyl overdoses. Yeah, he's a sharp dude, man. Guy is sharp.
Jelly Roll, he could sing too, man. He's talented. I like Adam Calhoun. Even Upchurch is decent, but I just didn't like the fact he went at what's his name? Tom McDonald. People be hating on Tom because he built his empire by himself, and his albums, it says producer Tom McDonald, choreographer Tom McDonald, person who recorded everything Tom McDonald, engineer Tom McDonald. He did it all himself.
I don't know shit about Tom.
Yeah, he's got good lyrics. I thought he was gonna eat Upchurch up on the mic, but he just said in his new 8-minute freestyle he put together that it ain't even worth him to answer him. I was like, ouch. That's the best way to answer back is to say you're not even worth me answering you. Oh,
you don't qualify. Yeah. You don't qualify.
That's like an utmost disrespect. Like, you ain't even worth it, bro. That'll really fire the person up. They're like, what? What you trying to say?
I always say I don't think much of somebody, and people would be like, what do you mean? It's funny how that throws people off. Like somebody will say, like, oh, you hate this person, right? People, they'll try to dub you and gas you up. Oh, you hate this person. And you're just like, I don't think much of them. And like, it just fucks up their whole manipulation.
It's the word. It's just in those little words. That's what I'm saying. Because you say that, I already see that. Because some people could be like, what do you mean? That's, it's just in those little words, those little tiny wording. Because we don't have to, deal or feel that way, but it's just the words you use, JG. See? Yeah, freak people out.
Yeah, that's like ignorance is powerful. If you ignore people, the power that has.
It is, and I'm guilty of that myself. That's why I had to heal. I had to, get rid of a lot of shit in my, like right now, I'm still real gross, always changing clothes because I don't wear deodorant anymore, I don't use shampoo. I don't use it. If I put shampoo in my hair right now, I feel all that crap and yuck, and I'm like, ew. So I'm over here, have horrendous stuff coming out. I wash my face with baking soda, to get salt back in you. I'm doing like a major overhaul on my body over here because of the damage I've done to it. So, like, look, I even drink out the copper
Crystals.
cup now.
That's
Copper, not
good.
plastic.
Copper cup.
Yeah,
Crystal's
not
working
plastic.
against me today, boy.
What's he saying? Writing.
If you understand gematria, you don't make up your own sentences. Well, I said that because I see some channels, man. They, like Simple Truth TV. He takes stuff that's put in articles and stuff like that, and aligns it up, or stuff you find in the video or the picture. It's a difference between. I don't think some of these people get stuff from articles or whatever. That shit really don't matter. The bottom line is, if people, gematria, this and that, the bottom line is we're getting screwed over, and that's the bottom line, man. From every angle, we're getting screwed. But the past is the past, but many don't truly reconcile it and just tell themselves that. Yeah,
I got
past
something.
is the past.
I
Why
got
am I going to
something.
dwell on it?
Yep,
Destroy myself.
I got something for you too, Charles. If you live in the past, you're living in depression. If you're living in the future, you're living in anxiety. If you're living
Yep.
in the moment, you're living in peace.
That's a good one. I like that.
Good.
Yeah, it is
'Cause I
true.
heard
When I
it
live in
somewhere.
the past and I
I
dwell
heard
in the past, it is depressing.
I heard it
And
somewhere.
it's because, but I've learned to let go of a lot of shit lately. I've let go of a lot, and I can feel the weight lifting off of me.
I let the past motivate me. Like, I look forward to the past. I try to look at the past in a healthy manner where it's like I look back on things and I'm like, damn, that was a fucking good time, good energy, good experience. I'm going to keep having those same experiences. So it motivates me to keep, doing, like, just enjoying life how I like.
You look back on the good memories, though, right?
That's a good
Is it
point
just
too,
the good
JG.
memories? Is it just the
Wait,
good memories?
He's
Yeah.
saying he uses his memories to fuel. So what? You use the bad and the good.
Yeah, it's just,
And
trial
look how
and
they
error.
turn that against us, because that's a great philosophy, right? Now here's how they turn it against us. They either call you a has-been or say quit living in the past. And it's like, no, my past was beautiful. This future that I'm seeing kind of stressing me out. So let me reflect back on when it was once good and get my motivation back. So, but yeah, how they try to shut that down in life. Oh, you living in your old days. You living in your, no, I ain't. I'm just reflecting on them. I ain't living in them. I'm reflecting on them. But shout out to y'all, man. How everybody doing?
Okay.
Well, that's a form of gaslighting right there. Is if somebody's saying, "Oh, you live in the past," where it's like, "Nah, you're not hearing what I'm saying." Like if somebody just said, "JG, you're living in the past," that's like gaslighting tactic. That's just somebody that wants to control you because they're just fucking, fucked up. Everybody's got some angle, some twisted, fucking skewed angle.
You said misery love company. They so miserable. They so miserable. If they see any light shining out of you, they want to put a patch on it. You could tell somebody. Y'all ever met my bad? Y'all ever met people like this? You can go get you a car, right? You buy a car. You go over one of your family. You go over somebody's house. They come out and they be like, "Yeah, this is nice, but you should have got the such and such." Or, "But if this was red, it'd be even better." It's like, hold on, man, you can't just be happy for me that I got a car.
Yeah.
Where these butts come in at? You know what I'm saying? If I was you, I would have did it like this. It'd be like, man, you trying to block my shine. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Y'all got it.
it's their wants. It's what they want. They want to see you on this level with this thing, where you're like, fuck your wants. See that all the time. The people like on these panels, they want to see you as like this fucking certain person. You do something wrong, or you know, you talk to somebody that they don't like, and then they hate on you. It's just nonsense, man.
And it's a
Fuck your
lot
wants.
of feelings, JG, right? It's like, it's control, it's hatred, it's jealousy. Let's throw some jealousy in there, right? Because they're like, no, you should have done it this way. Right, Sir Drop, you should have done it like this. There's some jealousy in there. So there's control, jealousy, probably a little hatred. There's all kinds of feelings involved when people say things like that to you, you know? Because it's like,
Yeah, and those people you can spot them out quick and be like,
You
all right,
know
this
what
guy's a
they call-
fucking, this guy's an idiot.
Hold on.
I'm gonna disregard this guy. Or if somebody's like, yeah, good for you, Sir Drop, like, damn, that shit's dope.
Hey, but
You
then
can
on the
tell that person is good energy. You can automatically spot that.
on the flip side, hey, what you call them, Kimber? Captain Save a Hose.
Captain Save a Ho. Yeah, Captain Save a Ho.
That video so fire, but it
304s.
Captain. Yeah,
Now most people won't get that. 30. What's a 304?
that video fire though.
You
'Cause
had-
what you would.
I'm getting
People
at
had
like
a
the social
beeper.
climbers.
That's a hoe.
You
But
gotta
look,
you gotta be able to spot out the social climbers.
yeah, if you ain't got. Yeah, and the cloud chasers. It's cool. Everybody want a huge channel, but how you get your channel big, it means something to me. Like I'm never gonna have a huge channel because the trolling it take, the clout chasing it take, the dick riding it take, the what it takes to get 100,000 subs. I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna just say, all right, say right now, Charles. They a hand pick an argument, right? I can pick an argument with you. Boom. Then leave, go live and talk about you. Now people want the beef. So now I done got another 15 subscribers. Imagine if I just say Charleston White every about 5 videos, I get 100 subscribers. If I diss Charleston White. If I you know what I'm saying? And that's corny. It's not me. I wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be
Right.
authentic. You know what I'm saying? So if I won't do it in real life, why would I fire up a you? I attack back though. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't just gonna talk about me and think I ain't gonna at least make one video. And I won't even make a video. If you there and attack me, I'ma just address it there. I don't need to go back and forth with these cats, man. Go ahead, y'all got it. Well, we can go on some deep shit though. I was outside yesterday. They might have saw this too, Charles. The whole sky was red on one half, right? The other half of the sky was like blue, royal blue, right? And then you had white clouds under the blue, right? So you see the clouds, and I'm literally seeing night come in. The moon is in the sky, but it's daytime. So cool. I'm looking at the red clouds. They sprayed like, I'm going to say 37 chemtrails yesterday. Me and my homie was counting them. 37, Craig. No exaggeration. So cool. I see this big red like sky coming in, and I watch it blanket the blue sky and turn dark time. I'm like, it's still daytime, bro. This clouds just went up over the blue, and then it looked like it was dark time outside. I'm saying that to say this. What if when you don't see no stars, it's because it's not a real nice sky they done put over you. What they put over you was a blinder, sunglasses, so they can travel all over that shit. They can do whatever they want over them clouds. That's what the chemtrails is for. It's not to kill you. It's not. Put it like this. I think it's 10 different type of chemtrails. Let me say that. You got weather control chemtrails. You got expose chemtrails. You got
The military ones where they
testing chemtrails. Well, like, let's just spray this though.
They got ones where they bounce signals off of them too. It's like a barrier. The military uses it.
And the whole thing is, when they do the weather shit, like this one they just did, we thinking they trying to affect us. They done threw some shit in the air. Don't be surprised if you see another Russian flood. You know the flood that they just had. Who that might have been weather warfare, right? I mean, we'll fuck y'all shit up
Who had
without
a
even
flood?
sending
Russia?
troops. Man, we'll
Somebody
send
said
a
Dubai.
tsunami right now.
Someone
Yeah,
said
where
Dubai's underwater. I'm gonna look that up.
maybe that too. Some people saying it's Mother Earth fighting back, but the flood is to the top of people's houses. It's not a regular flood. It's like you see the tips of houses out of the water.
That ain't
Like they
good.
used to flood cities back in the day and turn them into lakes.
Yep.
Oh,
They
damn,
did
yeah.
that with Lake Ontario, I think, or something like that.
I want to look that up.
Here, over here, there's a little lake. It's near the garbage dump. But in the center of this little pond that's polluted to shit. We used to fish there just to fish. We didn't eat the fish, but they had little Johnny roaches in there. But there's a crane in the middle of the pond. So they had somehow that water got there. I have no clue how. But I wouldn't, recommend anyone drink from it if you live in Connecticut, or fish from it, because it's right next to the garbage dump. And yeah.
Here's how they do it. They make branches off the rivers and shit like that, and they build canals and they have water go certain ways. So cool. So once they started building canals, they started flooding banks. Big codes. That's where you get in the Great Lakes. That reason why the water alive is because it's coming from a river stream. This is why a pond is not alive. This is why a lake got waves and a pond just sit there and don't do nothing because the water not alive. Now, when I say alive, I mean they got the current. This how they had steam motors. This how they had water powered shit. They use water that's alive. Damn, that was kind of deep. Y'all go ahead. Hey, Charles, I'm gonna back out right quick because I gotta do something, man. But I'll still be in the chat listening and shit.
Okay, Drop. Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta lay that verse down, man, for
Stuff
that
you
track.
too,
brother.
and you do. Y'all be easy.
Have a good day.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it down, man. It gotta. I let the shit come to me, man. It ain't came to me, so I ain't gonna really force it. I'll force it if you want me to.
No,
Yeah,
no.
I'm gonna force it.
I want you to
I'll say it.
I want you
Huh?
to set people's eardrums on fire with what you
Yeah,
say.
he wants you to force it out, Drop. Come on,
No,
force that
I
shit
don't.
out.
I want
I know.
I want Drop to open people's minds like he always does. Take your time.
Yeah.
You ever seen a dead body? You ever seen hell through God's eyes? If you did, you was in a cell probably, doing 12 probably from hustling or fail rock. I'm just fucking with you, man.
I was like,
real
okay, you're
shit,
getting ready to do it. Okay, I'm gonna listen.
No, but just break down forget the way I rap. I don't even rap. I just talk. But look, I said, have you ever seen what I say? Forgot what I just said. I said,
You're talking about.
have you ever seen
Hell
through
through
God's
God's
eyes?
eyes.
I said, have you seen hell through God's eyes? If you did, no, I said if you did, you was in a cell probably. I mean, you was probably in a hole somewhere, right? That's how you saw hell through God's eyes. You was in a cell probably, doing 12 probably, from hustling or a failed robbery. You done did some shit that sent you to hell. Look, there's poison in people's brain, and or you done robbed somebody. Now you in that hole, and you gotta face God. Tired of people saying ain't no God until they gotta face it. Till ain't no help coming. Till you stranded on that mountain. and ain't
I'll
no
tell you
help
what, you
coming.
ain't lying, Drop.
Then you'll be, God, what the?
You'd be looking into yourself. That's where God, the source. That's where
Dwells.
God's waiting
Yeah,
for
that's
you.
where he dwells. Hearts of man.
Yup. When you look
And
within,
some
all the
people really don't
regrets.
have it in them.
That's hell. When you
Hey,
start
look,
thinking
Charles.
about your
Some
regrets
people
and all
really
that. My bad, Drop. Go ahead.
look, Charles. There's people that really don't have God in them. They're synthetic humans. They were born and they living, but they have no feelings at all, no emotions at all. They just living. They can't even procreate or nothing. They just go through life and they pass away. Them are the old androids. These new androids, they're gonna be procreating and everything. Look, you ain't gotta believe me. It can sound like some Tim Foyle shit, but just look up how they were stem splicing and how they was genetically messing with the DNA. This is what they mean by the Anunnaki made us. No, they didn't make us. They messed with their own stem cells and made something like us. Never mind, man. Cause I gotta be the stupid one at all times, bro. So y'all be easy, but I gotta make these phone calls. I'll be in the chat.
Okay, Drop.
All right, Drop.
Buddy. You're good. I had to walk away and get water.
But Drop isn't lying. When they're sitting
No.
in that cell, you start. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. I just want to say this.
Yeah, you're good.
When you're sitting in the cell, you start to look in. And because you're sitting there, especially if people go to prison or a county and you're in the cell blocks and not in the dorms, because the dorms pretty much, it has its ups and downs. There's its goods and bad. But anyway, the point is, when that cell door closed and it's just you don't have a pencil yet, a piece of paper, maybe you got some court papers that you'll read 985 times just to occupy your mind. Or you'll be standing at the door. You have nothing but you and them four walls.
In your mind.
Oh, you will see hell if you want to create that. All them regrets start coming up. You can create hell quick. And it is like what the Bible says. When you create your own hell, it is like someone stabbing you in the heart, ripping it out and doing it over and over. The tormenting that you can do to yourself. You create hell. Or you can create heaven. It's all about.
Yeah.
Or you could stand in the center, control both of them.
Ooh,
But
I like
go
that.
ahead, King Buck.
Oh, I like what you just said. Or you can stand in the middle and try to control or balance. I'd say balance. We're gonna get down the word. You know what I mean? Balance both of them, because that's what I work on, Charles. So I like you said that, to balance that. Okay, I like that. That's good what you said. No, I was going to do the tuning fork, remember?
Okay.
We all have such ADHD brains over here. We forgot about the tuning fork. Amongst a few other things, but that's okay. We'll just roll with it. Okay. This stuff is powerful. What I do with the tuning fork is I used to hit it and ping it off. Hit it and put it behind each ear. Okay? Because your frequencies, the ears, it clears all that utter banter out from around you, I say. But what I've been doing lately is actually pinging it off my chakra points. Yep, all down my chakra points. And when you do it, I'm already experiencing the power of what a frequency does when it hits your body. When it hits just your body alone. Hence, like the singing bowl, because when you're doing this, the frequency is traveling all through your arm and your body. So like my singing bowl, I can do it with this arm, but I can't with this one yet, because this is where I have the severe nerve damage. So I'm working on this one. But this, when you ping it and put it off your chakra points, which is all I've done so far, your body that went from feeling caved in or maybe sick, maybe a little polluted, actually expands and you open up like this. So I lay on my massage table or my bed right here, and I've done it. I go down. I don't know exactly where the chakras are, but just around the generalized area. And when you ping it, if you pay attention to your body, it's like unfolding. It's like your body is opening back up. And I think that, along with the singing bowl, like you said, Charles, and drinking the water out of it and hitting it with frequencies. And I don't drink from, plastic bottles anymore. I actually ordered copper cups, courtesy of China, Amazon. So I ordered copper cups, and I'm drinking my water through here because I don't drink as much water. And the plastic, I was drowning myself with water. I was like, gunk, 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 gunk. I was drinking a lot of dead water. So yeah, with the frequencies, whether you hit them off you, around you, in your water, wonder if you could put it in your food. Or you can say positive stuff to your food, I heard. Yes, they say a lot of people believe in the, thank you, I'm grateful for this water. I even do that lately. That's why I'm saying if most people saw the stuff I was doing over here, they'd be like, okay, look at this one. She's got tools and copper cups, and she's running around pinging things off her body. And ding! I look like some kind of shaman over here at some weird sanctuary. But I do it, and it's making an improvement, my friend. Yes, it is. I'm done. My speech is over. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do this real quick. That alone right there, my body was already up like this, and it went down to be at ease. And it even slowed my brain down. And just think they want to give us pills and shit and say, you got this, and that. Right?
I felt, I love that sound.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Isn't that? Helps calm
Now
me.
look at this. What do you think about this hair?
Oh my. They got the menorah. They actually have a menorah tied in with the hand. Hold on, I gotta see this.
You know how they have the Masonic hand, the grips, the different where sometimes you'll line the finger up with a knuckle, it's hard to explain. You got to look into the Masonic grip and the different ones, like if you're in this degree or, you're a Master Mason, or they have different handshakes for different people. And I've seen these people cast spells, and they'll either be holding beads in their hand and going from bead to bead as they say what they're saying, as they're chanting, or they will use their fingers, and they'll start with their thumb, and they'll touch each point of their fingers as they're saying stuff. Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't think anyone knows what I'm talking about.
Menorah. No, I do. I'm listening. Oops. A distortion there. Sound like a fart. I'm sorry. I'm just checking out the picture, Charles. While Lucy blows his torch over there. I'll put that. So they have the alphabet in the hands. Okay. Okay, so I don't understand around this. How do they do this? So what?
I have no clue.
On each finger, there's certain letters.
Oh, wait a minute. Why is there only 7, which would be the center, they're saying, because of the G. And then the center there is a T. But one's for the Masons and the other's for... What mysticism is this? I don't know.
I'm trying to look at, okay, letters on the hands. So I guess when you do, are they like pressure? Would it be like pressure points when you do a handshake? I don't know. Or is it just, I don't know. I don't get this one. I don't get it.
Shit. You're doing multiplication. You know what I see? When it comes to these menorahs or whatever them damn things are called, the Jews use, there's 7 of them. To me, each one is either the 7 wandering stars, and it kind of reminds me of the pole at the center would be Mount Meru or Polaris, and the stars are spinning around it. But I don't know what the T is. That's another lodge, I think. Tibetan, maybe? What the hell is that symbol with the T and the triangle? I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to just wrap my whole head around the hand thing still. Like, you know, the letters on the hands and... Is it like compared to like pressure points too? See, I'm going deeper, probably. I don't know. The key. It's the key. The key and our hands, keys. I wonder if those are energy like focal points. Remember, we have energy coming out of our hand. Ooh, hold on. A, B. Like, ooh. Then you got the numbers, 3, 5. I wonder if they're like you know what I'm saying? Like energy points. Like, you know. Because when energy is trying to get out of your body, if you have a blockage anywhere, it's going to get stuck or entangled and it's hard to get out. So I'm looking at these letters and I'm like, with that, the key. Okay. And that, oh my, okay. I have a lot connecting in my head, but I don't know if I can't say it all. I don't know if anyone's going to really, There's hand symbols for alchemy to unlock alchemy codes, supposedly. There's these hand signals that they do with their hands and stuff. And it probably presses on a lot of these points. And it probably unlocks keys for us. See, it says the key. That's what I'm thinking. That's my little theory over here. Because there are hand gestures. There's actually hand movements and things you do like this and all kinds of stuff for that. And it helps supposedly unlock alchemy and stuff like that. And if you've already been stretching and doing things like I do over here, I'm putting what I'm experiencing plus what I'm looking at. I have already opened my alchemy, and I would say keys. Yes, I've already opened keys for myself to get through and do certain things. So I'm looking at that as, what if those are, ways to maybe activate those points?
I can't find this symbol.
Huh.
Well, the upside down triangle is for
a
fire.
Woman. And that's a woman, a vagina symbol. Yep, and it is fire. It's one of the elements.
They have you doing weird, man. And there's a lot of people right now, there's a lot of people I talk to, I know, that their hands are getting twisted up because the energy is coming up. their hands are starting to twist around a little. So we're over here pulling on our fingers and, like I say, working overtime because they're starting to, the energy's coming up. And like me, I had carpal tunnel surgery. So they tied me off here at the wrist. So while this energy's trying to come up, it's starting to cripple my hand a little. So I'm over here working overtime. So a lot of this stuff is making it's opening a lot of keys for me again, once again. Energy points. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Well, fire is the triangle pointing up. Water is the triangle pointing down.
Yeah.
And it also, a triangle pointing up is fire and air, but air has a line through near the tip of the pyramid. And then if you flip the air sign upside down, it becomes earth. And if you, and a downward triangle would be water. But that also is a female, and fire up is the male. Anyway, 32 spiritual triangles. Well, the one with the T in the center, it's not in there. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Because if we could find this T in that triangle, we can figure out what organization that is. Let me look at the triad triangle. I bet you.
Oh wow, you chat's on fire. Oh wow, okay. Damn.
It's on fire. Get the extinguisher.
No, we want to keep it on fire for a little while. Right.
What keeps popping out to me is it's a traffic sign, the T, the letter T, and it's signaling the end of a road, so you can either go left, you know.
Awesome.
It's basically a choice. That's what keeps popping out to me.
Oh, I like that, Lucid. Yeah.
So, what is this Jewish thing called again?
Menorah, right? The
It's
menorah.
a menorah.
Yeah.
How you spell that?
Menora, menorah.
Okay. Menorah.
Oh wow, this is oh wow. This is good.
Well, I guess it comes down to which way you're gonna go. I don't know. That's a weird symbol, dude.
Right.
I can't find it. Like Chuck said.
Me neither. I'm looking too.
I can't find anything on it.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
T.
That leads me to think that that's a made-up symbol. Could it stand the T's, the Trinity, or the Triads, or maybe that's not a T. Maybe it's a fucking...
Well, an upside down T in math means something I can't remember. Upside down capital T. Math.
Capital T.
I've never seen that. Huh.
It's signaling a perpendicular line and intersect at a right angle rather than writing out the words parallel or perpendicular. We use geometric notation. The symbol for the two parallel lines is two vertical lines.
Where'd you look this up? Wikipedia?
Google.
You
I mean, they have T's and the triangles, but It says, oh, for a fraternity or sorority. Interesting.
Fraternity, sorority. I'm thinking paternity. I'm thinking, I mean, yeah, like when the baby comes out.
Triangle symbols. Well, we're gonna find out. A triangle with a dot. Man, the sound of birds is so peaceful. You can meditate outside if you hear a chirping bird. At least I can.
Yeah, I feed the birds, dude.
A plus sign and a triangle. It's not what I'm looking for. Come on. You know what? Let me try something here.
I was looking at this U.S. patent, and it's nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields through monitors, basically. Physiological effects have been observed in human subject response.
Hold on. You want to share?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can just clear my screen. Here, let me...
The mark of the right hand is a Masonic something. I'm looking into it as we speak.
Right here.
Masonic handshakes. Your fellow grip. They do a lot of gay stuff.
Yeah, so I'm sharing there. Chuck, I don't know if you got me on. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Where was that? This one.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. Full screen layout. Oh, Nelly.
So it says the physiological effects have been observed in a human subject in response to stimulation of the skin with weak electromagnetic fields that are pulsed with certain frequencies near a half a hertz or 2.4 hertz, such as to excite a sensory resonance. Many computer monitors and TV tubes, when displaying pulsed images, emit pulsed electromagnetic fields of sufficient amplitudes to cause such an excitation. It is therefore possible to manipulate the nervous system of a subject by pulsing images displayed on a nearby computer monitor or TV set. For the latter, the image pulsing may be embedded into the material of program material, may be embedded in the program material, or it may be overlaid by modulating a video stream, either as a radio frequency signal or as a computer program. For certain monitors, pulsed electromagnetic fields capable of exciting sensory resonances in nearby subjects and may be generated even as the displayed images are pulsed with subliminal intensity. Whoa, dude. This invention relates to the stimulation of the human nervous system by electromagnetic field applied externally to the body. A neurological effect of external electric fields has been mentioned by Weiner, 1958, in a discussion of the bunching of brain waves through nonlinear interactions. Holy shit. The electric field was arranged to provide a direct electrical driving of the brain. Weiner describes the field as set up by a 10 hertz alternating voltage of 400 volts applied in a room between ceiling and ground. Brennan, 1992, described in U.S. patent number 5,169,380 an apparatus for elevating disruptions in circadian rhythms of mammals, in which an alternating electric field is applied across the head of the subject by two electrodes placed in a short distance from the skin. Damn, dude. That's fucking wild.
I'm just looking at all these like hand gestures.
Yeah.
Like even in like presidential speeches or your local mayor. Once I learned this stuff and I watch videos on it and stuff, I just can't stop seeing it. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. What happened to Kimba? She's here.
Man. And it's, I mean, that takes you to the technology of, like Bluetooth. And, if a person has Bluetooth in their head all day, they could be,
Yeah, that's why I only use those in the morning, my Bluetooth. Or like go for a walk or something. I only like them because there's no wire in the way. But we don't have to, let me rephrase that. To build a Tesla coil or an oscillator, to build generators, however way you want to put it, that would, knowledge is power. Information could become power, and it could be used as a powerful move in the chess game of life. If people started figuring ways to generate power, you can become the light company. You won't have to pay them nothing. Taxes. Imagine one day everyone said, fuck you, right? And no one paid no taxes 1 year.
Yeah. If everybody came to, to an understanding of what is, supposed to be. But
it don't hurt, man. You gotta pay taxes, Chuck. That's what life's about. Your life should be miserable. You just wake up every day. It's like rewinding the tape. You do it over and over.
Yeah, I mean, there are going to be people though that, they're gonna disagree. One of your duties as an American is to pay your fucking taxes, and
What?
it's all philosophy at that point.
Well, that's
Who
what
actually-
elderly people are saying. When they say live your life, that's what they mean. Live your life. Don't waste it away. Fucking.
Yeah, I heard a
Be
good
free.
song, man. I heard a good song by this guy Benjamin Todd, bro, and he's got this song called "Terrified to Try," I believe it's called, and it's. Are you living life like you should be, or are you too terrified to try?
Ooh, I like that. Like you should be. Are you too terrified to try? All right, and I'm sorry, Charles. Let me just let me write off that real
No,
quick.
it's my turn. No,
I just got back. Give me the mic. No, I just got remind me to drop. That just made me think. Yeah, it's it's so easy to just be like, yeah, we're cozy, we're comfortable with just being still, watching a movie. And when actually we need to be doing quite the opposite, I believe. Like we need to be creating, moving, building, because we are so powerful. We can make all this happen. But a lot of people just sitting still and not using that power and the energy they have inside them. If they would use it more, they would see what they're truly capable of. And when they get past that boundary of seeing what they're capable of, it is mind-blowing. It will really open your mind, and you'll be like, oh my, and you'll really see how much they have kept us down and controlled and contrived, and we, whether it's the soul, being in the physical suit, all of the above, we have all this power in us, hence why they scramble, have the control, have us in a controlled environment. There you go.
I forgot the last thing. I forgot what I wanted to say. It was the last thing. Starting off with the last thing you said, Lucid. Damn it. I don't feel like going to YouTube and rewind it. But I think it's all about the programming you upload. Like, think about, when the police step all over you and stuff. They show videos of police beating people up because they know most people are just going to fall in line, because they're going to think, I don't want to get beat up like that guy, or if I don't do what I'm told, they're going to lock me up, right?
Yeah.
So most of it is by fear already planted into an individual.
Yeah, it's fear based, and keeping the people stupid, when reading doesn't, affect people the way they, should develop. You know what I mean?
And it's easier.
It keeps people lazy and incompetent because they don't think. I call the TV the zombie box, and I mean the television is very useful. I use the television quite a bit. When I'm looking up videos and listening to people, and
you just have the discernment. Yeah, you just have the discernment. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's crazy how much I use the television in a positive manner, but most people, they turn on the Netflix and they zone out, they tune out, and they go into a different world, and that's, created by other
beta
people.
brain. They go in the beta brain. Yeah, the beta state of mind. Not the alpha, right?
Yeah, instead of being in alpha and
really looking, and take, Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, crystals.
Hey, yeah, sorry about earlier, man. I had a lot of stuff on the front end of today to do at work. But yeah, man, I know the other week Espro was on here with you, Kimba, and I think Naga came up for a little bit. We had a panel, and I mentioned facial movements
Yes.
or like poses, and she even brought up the Maui people, which is a great point as well, with their facial tattoos and the whole thing with them making the different faces like before a fight and whatnot. It seems there would be something there because, as people know, I've been doing my experimenting microdosing DMT as of late, and I just felt very compelled one of the past times to do the lion's breath, or not. Is it called lion's breath or something else? I think it's called that. It's a yoga pose where basically you look like you're about to do the worm dance move. Like, you get down like you're about to do a push-up, but except you curl the front half of your body up, almost like a worm, coming out of an
Oh,
apple
yeah,
or some
I've done that. I've been doing
Yeah,
that. I've been doing that a
you
lot,
look up
crystals.
and you
Yeah.
stick your tongue out and you look up.
Oh,
It's like,
I haven't done the tongue
yeah.
thing yet. What's with that? What's the tongue
That's the
thing?
thing. Why do they tell us? Why do yoga instructors and meditation people talk about put the tongue on the top of your on the roof of your mouth? Right? It gets into
Oh.
that as well. So this is why I brought mudras earlier and the natis, which is like the nervous system and the micro chakras of the nervous system. Because from a holistic stance, how you move, how you sit, how you sleep, your overall posture and how it's developed, do you stretch to counterbalance, exercise, and like you were saying, energy getting stuck in certain points of the body based off different things, surgeries we've had, how it affects the subtle body, how we can raise our awareness of these things and act accordingly.
And do you know that the facial, I found out because I have a trigger point book. I have a few books here because I started getting into them. That facial, like I have a massage therapist that works on that with me. And I have my mom and son, I taught them how to do that. And I do it on myself to get that out. The doctors don't teach you or tell you about it. And that is that's another main part of our health. And I keep to stretch. Like right now, as I sit here, my neck and all that gets in my lymph nodes, they all bound up, whatever it is down here. And I get that just sitting here. That's why I got to get up and move around. But the doctors don't tell us about the simple facial that will stretch you out and make you feel better. That's crazy. So it traps that energy inside of us, and then we're sick. That's deep.
The tongue is a mighty sword.
Yeah, it's a multi-purpose tool, Charles, right?
Yeah. Well, it's really your throat chakra that's the sword, the sound, but I guess the tongue plays a part when you speak.
The tongue is like
It's like
the
an
rudder.
instrument.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. It's like an instrument. It's like the rudder. It directs. It's like a more complex rudder directing the sound waves, just like the waves of water would be directed by a rudder. It's like a forward, reverse rudder or tongue. More complex.
Interesting. Like a like a valve. The tongue opens and closes. Yeah.
So so the thing with the tongue crystals, with you doing that, that's probably helping also get out energy and stuff and others off. Do you So there's a few things
Well,
around
yeah,
that.
because it goes back to proper breathing. Because a lot of holistic health people I've listened to, they'll end up speaking on, you want to put the tongue on the top of the roof of your mouth because it helps you breathe properly through your nostrils and then out through your mouth or out through your nostrils. The different techniques with that. But it's supposed to be like optimal posture, basically, most ergonomic for your mouth. So, yeah, just have it comes down to the psychosomatic connection here, the mind-body connection, and being able to, we're talking about alchemy, so it'd be like, yeah, taking those two polarities and finding that balance or that new balanced in between as a result of taking those two polarities. Of mind and body, so you can get to that subtle body connection. The things that are there that maybe you can get physical symptoms, but let's say you go into meditation or maybe some cannabis or psychedelics or whatever it is, taps you into that state where you are able to pick up on those subtle energies more and maybe figure out where there's some blockages that were not available to your purview initially. Sometimes it takes us, I don't want to say raising our vibration, but I guess that's what it is. Being able to pick up on those more subtle kinks, right, in the flow of energy through our body, the circulation.
Being able to handle all the different energy. Yeah, I know what you're saying exactly.
I mean, yeah, you could like overlay the tree of life with the chakras. I mean, the Sephiroth, the Kabbalistic Sephiroth, all those different nodes. It is kind of paralleling the chakras. And then it's very interesting when you can start cross-referencing these things. Geographical locations, like the whole concept of the plane that we're on having different energetic chakras of its own, per se, certain nodes, certain places on the earth, meridians, right? A lot of the mudras and the yoga positions, a lot of them actually have to do with, from what I've heard, the macro of the energies of this world and where they're placed. When we make these different poses and hand positionings, it's an ode to what's going on a larger scale of this realm and getting in sync with it. It's like circadian rhythm. But go ahead, y'all.
That would explain why I'm getting so far over here, Christos. By a lot of stuff you just said, by the stuff I'm practicing, what I'm doing, because I've been doing yoga a lot lately, those poses, I go out and ground on the plain grass, the singing, I do a lot of karaoke, singing on the weekends, everything, I don't do the tongue thing, I'll admit that, I don't do that because I haven't heard of that yet, but with my hands, and I'm always having to work on them and do things. That would explain a lot. Explains a lot. It explains so much, and I'm actually sitting here, and I'm not gonna, no shit, I'm looking at my psychedelic mushroom picture, and I just had parts of it pop out at me, and I was like, whoa, because see, so I'm looking at this thing, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute, is that, yeah, it's like, it's popping, and it's just one of those colorful, mushroom posters from the smoke shop. This thing is like, it's multi-dimensional to me now. When I look, a lot of things are getting that way when I look at it, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling, I gotta make sure here I know what I'm seeing. I'm not used to things like this. Yeah. Anyways. How you doing, Charles? What's going on over there?
Still trying to find these electric weapons. I wonder where what's his name finds these pictures. Divergent, because he found out about the Vahara.
Oh, thank you for sharing that, Christos. It made a lot of sense. Good.
What's the two-headed star system? Is that Juno or Janus? Isn't Juno and Janus the same, or am I wrong?
I never heard that, Juno or Janus. So that leaves me out of the equation.
Janus is a star system, and Janis Joplin.
I was just thinking that. Janis Joplin?
Yeah.
A star system. Hollywood star. Janis Joplin. Oh, look at them apples.
Yep. My mom loved Janis Joplin.
I do too. I love her.
She had a raspy voice, good music, but, you know, the Hells Angels used to call her a 304. But whatever. That's her deal. She still makes good music.
Yep. She has a great voice, I believe.
Whatever she does in the bed's none of Chuck's business.
What?
I just want the music.
Okay. Random thought out of left field. Master the fire of the back. The life-giving force. Yeah, your back is not a bat. I don't want to say your back's a battery. I'll more or less say it's a Tesla coil. Your spine. You got the energy going up. The coil. That makes sense. Right?
Yep, the serpent.
Yep.
I'm going to use a verse talking about currency and currents in the sea. And currency, it's like a current in the sea, a ripple or transfer of energy, like the serpent, the dollar bill sign. The barber shop is the same as the dollar sign. The barber shop symbol, you know, it's the same as the dollar sign. Candy cane, all that shit, man, is representing the serpent and the staff. All that is like energy going. That's what it's representing. And the movement of energy through these objects.
And it all leads back to us, Charles. See?
Yeah,
the energy, it does. Everything, it will lead back to us.
You gotta tell the religious people, where do they depict the throne of God? third eye. God says, I don't dwell in buildings. The only temple I dwell in is within you.
Mm-hmm.
That says it all, man. Enough, that case closed.
Well, from what I've experienced, even if you say to people, your body's your temple, they'll be like, huh? A lot of people be like, what? They say what? And a lot of us are already on board with our body is our temple. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
But the Bible thumpers, I would like to say, would be like, do what? No, the temple's and it's like, okay, again, you're going away from you. You're going further away. That's why I say they take us so far away. They take us to outer space. Yep.
Your body.
Holy shit.
I'm saying that in one of my rhymes.
What? Holy shit.
About the body just being a rental, man.
Yeah. Damn.
Your body's like a car, a rental. It's your energy, your higher self, the soul, spirit, whatever you want to call it, that enters this body and uses it as a vehicle, or a temple, or whatever description people want to use.
What word they put on it, yeah. And again, there's the words, right? There's the word thing. There's the word thing again, right? There's the word thing just to confuse people. Temple, people could say car, vehicle, all that. Vessel.
Even Tesla said he used to sit in that electricity, and he said it was healing and advancing in his thoughts. And that makes me think, being on that frequency could be healing for the vessel.
Yeah. Everything has been frequencies all along. Frequencies from other people, places, and things. And there's your medical field. Booyah. Like I say, there's overconsumption on things that you shouldn't put in your body. I believe in that. But they focus mainly on that and this and that. And no, I found out, I figured out, this is my theory. To say my theory, because a lot of people I may not believe. I figured it's all from energy from other people, places, and things that come on your body. Because I'm over here experiencing it myself, and as I get away and get on a different level, vibrational level, I'm getting all that pain and crap off my body because I'm choosing where I go at the right time, and when I do, I don't experience a lot of that stuff. Matter of fact, if I'm on my own and there's like nothing around me, and I have like in my house alone, because I've saged it and done all kinds of those weird little hoodoo voodoo things I like to joke around say. When no one's home in my house, I walk around here like fluid. And normally my body's in breakdown mode. So if I'm walking around here like a 16-year-old and, cooking and painting and doing stuff like that, and I'm 50, there's something magical to that. Yeah. But as soon as my own family members walk in, or like I have vaccinated neighbors that will walk in here. Oops, I'm sorry, I said that word. I walk in here, I'd be like, I really start glitching. It's like, I start breaking down, and I'm like, oh, no. But as soon as it be gone, they leave, I'm like, I'm back in fluid mode. I'm like, this is powerful. Take spirituality away, and there's your medical field.
Yep.
Fuck.
So, Chuck,
Nine. I just got a text. Hold on. Trying to do 4 things at once. I'm not an octopus.
Okay, yeah. I'm doing a couple too.
I ain't doing shit. I'm sitting here with you guys.
Oh, yeah. I'm filling out his envelope to send this out in the mail to him. I gotta do it before the post office closes. I want to make sure I had his address, which I do. Okay, so it's on the envelope. I remember how to do the old envelope and stamp ordeal. I would rather do that.
Stamps, tear it off the little packet, lick it.
Yeah, boom. For me, my belief is always our mind, paper and pen was much faster than any technology.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying I already knew like long ago we had the power. So it's like, well, you know, to a certain degree. So when we started walking in places where everything was technology, I was like, man, grab a, and especially because I worked in the medical field, I'd be like, just grab the chart. No, hold on, ma'am. And then I'm over here like my brain, paper, pencil, that works so much faster. And we're sitting over here waiting on, you know, AI.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I got notebooks and notebooks. I'm constantly writing shit down. And then you got a hard copy that you can always go back and look at when you need it. You know, that's the best part.
Yeah. Exactly. Because I lost so much stuff. And then when that happens, it's just like, you know, if I had it written down. And then then they have you storing it in multiple platforms, right? It's like, now put it here, now put it there, and I don't like doing that. Yeah. But now that I'm realizing, at first I was like, I'm not going to accept none of this going down with the AI. But because apparently I'm still here and I do have to do this, I do have to get on board to a certain degree, you know? So that's what I'm doing. I'm having to learn to order more stuff online, go on apps, do it. But as I'm doing it, I'm also noticing when I was slow at it before, I'm getting a lot faster now. So I'm even picking it up faster. You know, so it's like, again, there's got to be a balance there, you know?
Yep.
There is some cool technology out here. Like I even have this heat up waistband that massages your lower back or wherever you put it. And that thing, those little technology things that, you know, you plug it in, charge it for a while, that helps your back and your nervous system. So there's a lot of technology I want to accept, you know?
Yeah.
But I know I'm only willing to go so far. Like I say, as soon as I see some, I don't know, let's say an Amazon robot driver or something at my door with a package, I may feel a little different. I don't know.
Yeah. I've been kind of just trying to get back to the garden, so to speak. You know.
Yeah.
I'm building the chicken coop and doing the garden and
good.
You know, all that shit around the house and
chicken coop.
Yeah. I want to, you know, you got the eggs and that's perfect protein, you know.
There you go. Yeah.
Perfect protein. But yeah, getting back to the garden, you know, so to speak, is going back to the earth as much as possible, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people would not choose to live that way, but it seems to be better. It feels better. You know, I'm not I'm not so drowsy, so to speak. You know, in life and in, you know, in my, you know, my actions towards the, you know, material world still being on the inside, you know.
Yeah, will energize you. That sun definitely helps and energizes you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun. is number one. They've already proven that the moonlight is cold. And people be like, no, people like, no, that's the sunlight, dude. But if you put a temperature gun and you point it at the moon and then point it at the shade, allegedly the shade is warmer than the actual moonlight, which says a lot.
Hold on, guys, I got somebody showing up. I don't know who
That's
this is.
interesting.
Okay.
Like
Gotta
I
go.
always say, if the sun was lighting the moon up, there wouldn't be a nighttime. The light's got to travel. How the hell does the light travel through the dark sky, right? And then all of a sudden get bright on the moon? Don't even make sense. That's some elusive light.
Yeah, there's so many questions around the sun and moon, especially if you've seen weird things. You know, like I've watched the moon actually flicker on and off a couple times, and I'm like, what the hell? Is that a nightlight up there? Like flicker.
They're rubbing it in the face if that happened. Somebody
like-
used their clapper and like
Yeah.
that, and the phone accidentally went off.
You know, or like when you actually witness, like I'm out here because, you know, you see my yard, Charles. I got a whole aerial view of everything.
Beautiful.
When I've actually watched the sun and I watched clouds come along and make this, and the sun would bounce off of each cloud like a cue ball, like on a pool table, and it would make the sun brighter. Then it would leave that cloud and go to another one, which looked like there was another light source in there, and the sun became brighter. You start seeing all that, you're like, you start to wonder what is really going on up there. That's why I said it starts to feel a little bit like we could throw a few movies in there, The Hunger Games, Divergent, you know, all that. And you start to question, like, I don't know.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Too many questions left unanswered. And,
Yeah.
you know, Flat Earth, that lie, when I started to watch stuff about, I don't know how long ago it was, 2015, about 2014, something like that. And I started watching them, and I'm like, I couldn't debunk it, as they say. And I just was like, I knew it. Everything they kept saying was, I was like, I knew something wasn't right, or I knew that was wrong. And it felt good. It's like, finally, people that think like me, man.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Those are good times to find people that, you know, because in my circle, not many think outside the box.
Exactly.
A lot of people just don't care, and they're like, what does that matter? Is it paying my bills? And it's just like, dude, that mind state right there, I get it. A real man was to work all day and just deals with it. And just
Yeah.
is the best slave they can be. That's a man. Oh, a man is figuring out that you're being fucking duked. You got okie dokie de doked.
Yeah, well, like I say, Charles, I never believed in the whole, ever since I was a little kid, believed in the whole scenario of what? We work, sleep, eat shit, and have babies. That's our life. Fun. Wake up the next day, repeat. Fun. Yeah, that never sounded right to me.
The system does not want us to elevate. They want to keep us stagnant at the bottom. What if one day, you know, we got 1 million, let's say 1 million, I'll be nice. Let's say we could wake up 1 million people. What would that 1% do if 1 million people started to elevate towards the tip of that pyramid?
Well, let's see.
And I'm not saying money-wise, I'm just saying with enough influence to change the tide. You know what I'm saying? That's, for lack of better words, I'll say that. To where people had enough. We started to tear down the system ourselves. Their whole control.
Hold on, I'll be right back. My mom needs me. Hold on.
No problem. Some people, I think, you know, I get it. People don't. They say, "Oh, we could fix the system because it's a part of tearing down. It's change." A lot of people are scared of change, and you know what? I am too. I don't like change for the most part. It depends on the change, right? It can be uncomfortable if you got to go backwards. When you're doing good, and then there's a rut, or you know, like they say, when you're doing good and it's a long stretch, you know something bad's coming, because it never stays that way forever.
Well, you know, the whole world's about to go into chaos. What are you gonna do about it? You know, are you gonna
Stay
shrivel
calm.
Yep. Have that courage.
When
Yeah.
you panic, that's bad.
Yeah, have that courage. You know.
While everyone's panicking, I'll just be walking nice and calm by them all.
So it was
Yep. I'll wait for them to choke each other out.
calmness in the face of calamity.
Yeah.
Chaos.
It's like crossing the street when you got cars barreling by you and you just cross like it's normal, compared to the people that are standing on the sidewalk scared to step into the street. People that get hit by a car will do that, you know, just walking because they know what to expect. It almost, you know, it takes that fear out of you. When you know what to expect, you're like, you could deal with that.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a scary place out there, but I'd rather be, you know, in a space where I feel empowered, you know, rather than being in a, you know, situation where I'm like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. No, fuck that. I can do it. I can get this done.
Dude. All right. I'm going to make a point, and I know most people won't get it. And I've said this before, but I have a better way to put it. When you're a child and you have imaginary friends, you know, your creativity, you know, when I was playing with my Matchbox cars and all my other friends were, I'll be home, you know, making sounds with your cars, talking, you know, whoa, fucking your imagination's going. But if you grow up, you know, they might say you're crazy when you're a child, talking to people that ain't there. But when you grow up and you worship invisible people and say I say something about Jesus and they'd be like, how dare you, Chuck, right? Like they knew Jesus their whole life and that's their best friend.
That's your best friend. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's a
No, I know.
character that didn't even live in our days. No one knows this person. And, you know, people call it faith, put it that way. I'm just trying to make a point. Like,
No, I know.
that's why I said in my rhyme, why I'm not going to pray to a stranger.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's like, you know, a waste of energy to pray to a stranger that never answers you at that.
Yep. It's better to just keep mind on next decision and breathing. Yep.
Mind on self.
Yep.
No. Charles, did you ever hear that line from people, Charles, when they would say, when, you know, like the whole God thing and people want to push that? My whole answer would be, you know, I'd get in that little debate with them of, you know, well, I haven't seen it. I don't know who the man is. I would love that little line people would say, well, you don't see air, do you? You don't see air. And I'd be like, no. But you know it's there because you're breathing it. I would get that dumb little quote. I hated that when people would say that to me. And I was like, okay, have faith. And this whole story, yeah, that was, you never heard that? People said to you? Do you see the air? Well, have faith it's there because you're breathing it.
Yeah.
It's the same concept. It was God. And I was like, oh, give me a break.
Everything is everything, man.
Yeah, I was like,
we're all in the stars. I picture the stars, right? I'm going to use as like singing a song of life. and we're the, everything's in the orchestra, man. We're all different instruments.
Oh, I like that. It's an orchestra, different instruments. Okay, why do we have this here, Charles? Appeal
Oh,
rejected, strike.
because
Yeah.
they struck me yesterday, and I fought it. I appealed it, and I said I didn't do nothing wrong because I didn't. And thanks to YouTube, I actually am not going to say F them. Like thanks to them, either they're playing with me or they realized at some point maybe the computer messed up or something. But they should have just said appeal accepted. Why are you going to reject it? I'm not complaining. I appreciate this, but I'm confused because it says rejected, but yet it was removed. I'm like, what? Maybe they didn't want to admit they messed up, and they just were like, whatever.
Right.
How'd you do that, Chuck?
What?
How'd you bring that text up like that?
Oh, I screenshotted it, and then I cropped it.
I see.
And saved it. I have this. Well, everyone has it. In your photos, you can crop pictures, clean them up. Like, say, if their pictures are all crooked, you could, clean it up with cropping it.
Yeah.
Look at this painting of Lucifer.
Ooh.
And then that's a painting. The light bearer. Now, isn't it funny? Like, they'll be like, Jesus is the light. And then you'll be like, well, so is my lamp in my living room. That's the false light. Light is light. Light is light. Unless it's on different spectrums, or when the light is manipulated, let's say, it changes colors if you add gases or, Well, what do I know? I'm just Chuck from Connecticut.
Natural light, artificial light. Well, you have like natural light and artificial light. So.
My cat is wigging out. She's on her period. Yeah, she's having her monthly exercises. She gets all like horny and shit, and she'll be rubbing on my fucking boots. And I'm like, what are you doing? I don't want to let her outside.
She come up with a bunch of kitties, bro.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Bunch of kittens running around, right? Someone be at your door. Charles, keep a leash on that kitty.
I think this pine cone is some sort of maybe it was a crystal or some sort of they got it on the staff. Let's say, what is the death of Jesus, right? Wouldn't that be the death of that liquid that rises in your spine? Now, what if the whole point was to kill that in the individual? You would kill their consciousness. Let's think about that. If people talk about Jesus on a different level, of it being that what do they call it? The oil in the spine, Yeah, so why are they killing Jesus? They're killing that oil. And wouldn't that make you docile and dumb? Sort of like the pineal gland?
And they got everybody worshiping that symbology, the man on the cross. Being symbolic of that oil. I don't know. That's all speculation, though. Definitely, dude. It's like, I would call it that Christ, the individual that has come to understanding and moves from that,
Like I have, like Native, he's big into the Bible, but sometimes he don't come around because I know, and I don't say it to target it at anyone. That's just how I see things. It's not to disrespect anyone or, you know, and people don't have to like me because of that. That's their choice, and their opinion is that I'm wrong. But you know, it's all up to them to see differently. It's up to them when they look within themselves.
Yep.
I'm not here to change no one's mind. That's on you.
Yeah. If I could help facilitate it, then yeah. But yeah, it's the person's, choice whether to rise up or not.
Look at this picture here. Remember we talked about this thing? And it kind of reminds me of the tube that's in the projector TV.
Yeah. Huh.
I bet you these people had I bet you they had TV and stuff. Hold on, let me see. What's this one? In 1991, when a group of archaeologists were conducting a geological research of gold extraction in the Ural Mountains of Russia, they were totally shocked to discover numerous strange and mysterious microscopic objects near the bank of Kozim Nerada and Babyloniu rivers. No, Balbanyu rivers. The tiny structures are believed to have been the products of an extremely ancient civilization that was supposedly capable of developing nanotechnology about 300,000 years ago. Now, I don't know if I agree with the 300,000 years, but I definitely agree with technology being old.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree with that. I just got more cozier in my house. I had to
Look at this picture.
things.
Yeah, it's raining up here.
Is it?
Yeah, it's crappy. Depressing.
It's just too hot out here, so I can't be outside all the time.
I had this picture.
This is a cool one. Because look, all the tops of those pillars are lit up.
Thought I had the picture. Oh, here it is. Alright. When I found this picture, I didn't know this was a whole tablet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then I found this picture.
Oh wait, keep that there. Don't move that one. I like the top one.
Yeah, I think those were landing pads for crafts. Divergent made a good point on that, and he might be right. Like I said, it felt good to see Divergent speaking on the Vihara, and he didn't say Thor's hammer, but he did bring up the flaming swords and the electromagnetic energy, because You know, I remember even in middle school, I would think to myself when I would be in history class, you know, I would think to myself, why did this generation all of a sudden think of all this stuff, weapons and tech and all that, but the ancestors never had an elevated mind state? Like, nah,
Yeah, that's
not
totally
buying that.
Yeah. I think they were smarter than us. Because the more a person uses technology, you know, that technology is there to sustain a task that's mundane, you know, without you having to do it. It's like that takes away a lot. Being able to think critically of whatever it is you're doing. Instead of that, you know, you just have a robot take care of it. I mean, it's literally the progression right before the movie Terminator.
Oh, it's muted. This right here, this is one lit up, man. That's so awesome. That's the serpent, man. I'm telling you, the serpent is the energy, but people think it's Satan. It is Satan. It's the low vibration, the low vibrating energy. Jesus is the higher state of vibration. It's symbolic. They're both you. I try to tell my friends this, and they be like, "No, dude, man, you're fucking dumb." And then I think to myself, really? Am I the dumb one? Are you reflecting what you are? Because I used to get a lot of, man, I never thought of things like that. But that's back when I was still sleepwalking a little bit. Using their science, their pseudoscience. I call it pseudo judo. I love this symbol right here.
Or pseudo voodoo. Pseudo voodoo. Shit.
Look at the mirror above it. It almost looks like a dream catcher a little bit without the web.
Oh. It does.
Acorn.
Yeah. Got everything in that one. The serpent, acorn, the wings. You got the wings.
Fools and Tools is in the chat, man. Thank you, Fools and Tools, for all the interacting.
Yeah, it was good comments.
I was fired up yesterday. Real negative mood yesterday.
Mario? Yeah, your live isn't up from yesterday. Do you have your live yesterday? Or did you take it down?
Yeah, I got the strike. As soon as I ended it, I shit you not.
Oh, that was
the strike came in. As soon as I ended it, they gave me a strike. Like they were waiting for me to end it, whoever they are. But then I went on Free Thinkers and did a live twice. Because I went live again, but I started writing a rhyme. That's my point. I was going to go live. I was playing instrumentals and just writing. So I was like, I need to get another verse done. I got to stop slacking and put some more verses down. Look at this picture. I was looking at ancient tech, but this guy got two heads. Is that his Nizots hanging out there? This cat's posing for a picture with his testicles hanging out.
It's swinging in the wind.
Yeah, right.
Can't break. And okay, look up. Yeah, look on the other one. What was covering the other one? Was that a snake? Look. What goes around, or is this just a little cover-up thing? Okay, I'm trying to look.
She got on Victoria's Secret panties.
On
That's
the
what it looks
other
like.
end. Oh no, it's not a snake. Okay, that's the other end. Okay. Okay, so the female had to be covered, but the male did not. Look, they got faces on their knees. Are you seeing that? There's faces all over. Look, unless they're no, they're not tattooed. No, there's faces on their knees. There's a face on their
Yeah,
stomach.
there is. Those are tattoos, or
Oh,
it could
okay.
be because that these are the tribes that yeah. It looks like the guy got a serpent going up his arm.
Yeah, okay, so he's got him on his stomach, on his chest. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, what? Okay. All right.
Yeah, like war paint. These are war tattoos, yo. These people don't play, man.
All right.
Very generous, but they will take your life if you act trife.
Well, I wouldn't mess with him.
Look at these are giants, and they got a little hostage in their hand. They got a little guy that's standing on their hand. You see that?
Those were
Yeah.
true.
That little guy is standing in their hand.
You would call that a hostage? Would you say it's
Probably.
a hostage?
I'm not gonna say it's real either. Do I think Titans existed? I don't know, man. There's evidence to say they did, but I don't think there's a lot of them. And maybe there was. You know, people say, where'd all these tribes go? You know, the tribes of giants and all that. Who's to say this place has more land and they finally left and said, we're going to move on. Maybe, you know, back then they were building civilizations other places. You know, I guarantee you these giants are still living in these outer lands. I mean, what? You know, it just don't make sense to me that they all died and we're the only ones left. And maybe the firmament, let's say it is a dome. Maybe that capped us from growing taller. The dome cut us off from, who knows? Maybe not. But, yeah, these giants are gone. They moved. They got U-Haul trucks. And they went to the outer lands.
I was gonna say, I always wonder if they're still around somewhere else. They're able to, habitate at.
They were in flying saucers and everything. Chariots of fire. You know, that reminds me of like lights or electricity. They could have been on the craft, or chariots of fire. You know, like flames coming out the pipe of a jacked up car. You know, chariots of fire. Maybe in the revving of the engine. You know, like, yeah. I could see why they thought, you know, and in religion they draw actual chariots in the sky, you know, the horses. You know, think about why they say horsepower.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this picture I found. This one's pretty interesting. I never seen I always forget his name. That's Hermes or Mercury. Or Peter Pan. Even Peter Pan is a messenger, just like Hermes. You know, they wear the same outfit, Hermes and Peter Pan.
Or I should say, lack of outfit. Again, he's swinging. I mean, come on. Okay, so what? That's weird. Okay, look. He's got a menorah. And, okay, remember that other picture you showed with the hand and the menorah? He's got a menorah in one, or maybe that's just a candle holder. Maybe I'm going too far. Yep. Forget that thought. It's not going nowhere. Let it be.
No, I thought the same thing.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like menorah
Kind of
because I'm always trying to.
representation of, maybe the tree of life, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Manhattan.
I wish I could make it bigger.
Oh, nice.
I like sacred geometry. You could take a V and make an A, or you could take two V's and make an M, flip it, get a W, or you could take two U's and make an M. You could make a 3 with two U's. You could take 4 U's, which would be 2 3's, or 2 M's and turn them to the side and make a 3. And then put them together and make an 8. You could take 2 7's and make a triangle. That's 2 right angles.
Oh,
You kind of make a
okay.
triangle with a 7.
Yeah, the
2
patterns like that, all that. Yeah.
You would have to flip them. Flip. Yeah. Sacred geometry is awesome.
It's like putting a puzzle together, right? It reminds me of like putting a puzzle together. Yeah.
Yep. And now I understand why they say blocks and shapes can help people with geometry. I never understood it. Oh, you know why? Like, they said I had a learning disability and this and that. The truth is, because I was always like never interested in anything they were trying to teach. It was all boring to me, so I paid no mind. I didn't give a fuck. School, like the simple things, read, writing, it's all easy to me, but it was boring. I didn't like, it was interesting. So they thought I was stupid, but I just didn't care. I didn't want to participate. Like,
weren't interested in what they were.
Yeah, it got boring after a while.
Yeah.
By middle school, 8th grade, once I figured out, I got suspended. I got an ass whooping the first time. That was in elementary school. Then in middle school, I hated being there. So I realized I could get suspended, and I would just do stupid shit just to get kicked out, to leave and go do whatever. Right when I was about to be 16, I thought I knew it all. I'll just work but yeah. It's only good to stay in school if you know it's indoctrination, but you need it to advance, say a job. Play the game. You have to if you want to get that bread. But, just use it as a tool.
That's what I was just thinking. Charles, use it as a tool. Take what you can out of it that would, be good for you. And leave the other bullshit behind.
Oh, shit. Lucid on the track.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to get Lucid to play like a guitar riff, man, and then see, that's why I wanted to get, like, let's say In the Groove. He's got the equipment. He's a producer. He knows how to mess with the sounds, and you could send him files. So then you would have In the Groove, and he could, then you got OTW, and you got Lucid playing guitars.
You got
go with that.
Right? You got Sir Drop. He does
Yep.
the lyrics like you do. Yeah, it's a bunch of you.
Oh, Renegade One, another one who plays some instruments and mixes and makes beats. So there's so much talent, man.
You could have a little concert, a little streaming concert with all you guys doing something. Come up with a cool
Super
name,
band.
right? Some kind of
Yes.
cool name. That'd be fun. See? And you all bust out your talent. That would be a show. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That's crazy, fools and tools. My friend was Greek, and when they would speak, it would blow my mind. Like even when Spanish people speak, it sounds like they speak so fast. They're like real Spanish people. They speak quick.
Yeah.
I had friends from everywhere. Even like Jamaican, that's dialect. Like basically, not a dialect, but it's more or less like slang. American slang. They'd be like, yo, they're speaking English. It's slang though, with the accent. And I'm like, they're not speaking English, bro. Stop playing. 'Cause I had friends that were Jamaican. They're not speaking English. If they are, I don't know, man. I couldn't understand them. Oh, hold on. He was playing the music, and I was going to joke around and say, put your left foot in, take your left foot out, and look here. That's where they got it from.
No.
Yeah, the Mason made that song up. Put your left foot in, take your left foot out.
And you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
And you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Oh, that sounds like a blatant, like, you know, like rubbing, yeah. Put your left foot in, like, shove your left foot in your ass of it. Do hokey pokey and you turn yourself around, like you go crazy, turn yourself. That's what life is all about. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
They making fun of us through the hokey pokey song. Hokey
That's
pokey.
funny.
That's crazy. Is there any angle they don't make fun of us at or get us at? Probably not. No.
Even gangs do that with their feet. I notice when I started learning like all the Masonic symbols and how they stand, and I don't know them all by heart, but when I see them, I know what it is. And through all the different gangs, especially in California, the way they stand, there's a certain way they stand, like the Serenos or the Crips. They have this stance, and they're putting their left foot out. Even with the hand signs, we're about to get into that right now. Hold on.
Like
Right
a
here.
representation. There you go.
No, I don't know which one this is, but I just downloaded it.
There we go. We got some cool background music. Courtesy of Lucid.
Shit.
Oh, look at the one that says vote. Ooh, it's like a curly pointer finger. That's weird. See that?
I don't know what this
Vote.
is, but the hands are crusty and scary in some of them, right?
Okay, look at the one. There's one that says, the letter
Hunchback of
O.
Notre Dame ass fingers. No.
Right? The letter O is it's flicking you off. I mean, what is this? Okay, so look, each letter
Tails of
has
the crypt ass fingers.
a hand symbol. Yeah, that's crazy. And a lot of these we use for things. They give us to use for things.
Yeah, I don't know. This ain't in English, this thing. So I don't know what it's saying. But oh no, it is in English. That one says approve.
So I'm saying, look at the hand symbol. We already use a lot of these for things, you know? So each letter, there's a letter, and we already use a lot of them. So
I don't know. I'm gonna compare these. Hold on. What's this one? Hold on. We'll get back to that. Hold on. So I think I have a couple more. Hand signs, figure 1.
Hand signs with
They
some
say the sign of the creator is one finger pointing up. Two fingers pointing up with the thumb like that is the Holy Trinity. Three. You do that. That means gesture of Catholic and I can't see. I don't know. Catholic and Sutton priests in giving Sutton direction. Benediction was 4. 4 is benediction. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, I got my face to the screen and it's still hard.
And my eyes hurt trying to see that small Anyway, I'm gonna blow these up so we could. I wanna make a video on hand gestures. Hand gestures and Masonic grips, handshakes, all that.
Okay, you know what gets me is on a lot of these hand signs, they could be symbols for the elite, but they're also referencing back. Yeah, well, referencing back to how the other ones, how we do our hands and the energy points too.
Right.
That's why I'm over here like, okay, they do. So are they doing? Do they? The
That's why
powers
I put these pictures together. That's a good point. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
I already know this.
I knew this chick. I'm not gonna say her name, but she had psychological issues. But she would always do this thing with her hand like this. She would be like, and she would be talking to herself and going to different points of the fingers. And I seen a movie where the guy was chanting and doing that. Just like a Catholic uses beads and will go from bead to bead when they chant.
I used to do that a lot too. It helps like nervousness, but now that we're watching those pictures, you're probably hitting the energy points that calms you down and helps you, you know. You're activating those energy points probably. You know?
Casting spells.
It gives people something to focus on and relax.
People think like you can't get hypnotized by this is like music. The sound, the voice is an instrument. It's creating sound just like an instrument. People forget. That's casting spells, man. It's sound. It affects you in many ways. It brings out feelings. Or what we call feelings, right?
I'm sorry, this feels good. He's playing the guitar. You're going into deep conversation mode. Keep going, Charles. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right. Sound. Even humming. All that.
You know, people could say we got two mouths because we got a voice in our head.
Mm-hmm.
But the voice in our head is personal speaking, right? For the most part, people can't hear what you're thinking.
Yeah.
And if somebody can, stay far away from that person.
Wow, it's
God is sound.
How's the baby doing, Lucid?
He's sleeping right now. Yeah, he's sleeping right now. He's been out for good shit. I've been on here for a while.
Yeah, 4 hours.
Damn.
Oh, we have? Damn. Time flies.
You're having fun.
Yeah.
It does.
And I've even gotten a lot done, even being on here still. Like, you know, been outside, water, did all kinds of stuff still. So, yeah.
So I'm
So now, Chuck, you're gonna have me over here, and I'm gonna, because I'm already doing it. I've been doing these weird things with my hands and the poses and the things of trying to. Cause I'm just gonna be adding it to my other list of things to do and hit my energy points. See what that does. Like I want to see, if, like you know, maybe it might help my arthritis and my fingers that get swollen. You don't know. I could try that. You know, sit here and do that. Maybe it will release the blood flow, help the blood flow. Welcome to Medical 101. Sorry.
when I hear stuff like autism and all this stuff, man, you know, I have a friend. She has children, and they have autism. She thinks it's from the and you know, think about how the food we eat can affect a child. If there's metals in it and stuff like that, like, and it creates stuff, I think, you know, of children having issues, I guess. Like, if you look up the effects of aluminum or these metals to the brain, it affects the nervous system. Like seizures and stuff like that will occur. Loss of memory. What else with aluminum and all this stuff I was looking into. It's just fucked up. Like even the factories when they're mining and all that shit that goes into the water.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
your baby is supposed to be
cancer,
sucking
bro.
pity.
Even cancer is huge nowadays.
Well, just like Charles, even though I'm drinking out these copper cups now to help, I also found out I can't do it all the time because particles. There's particles that will break off here inside and get in your water. And I heard that will make you sick as hell. So, yeah, so I don't drink out of this all the time. I do it like once or twice a day, you know, so it's like there's an over and under exposure, I think, to almost anything we do, right? That's what I would say. You just gotta balance.
Yeah, we're like experiment. And
Yeah.
I see a big problem with that.
And I love this thing though, but
Like people, I think sometimes people don't see the seriousness in that of them like lying, and not only lying, they're using people. They're so conniving that they'll lie to your face, and then afterwards they'll say, you know, oh, it's a mistake, you know, all in the name of science, though. You know, they don't give a fuck. They got their shit accomplished, and even the fruits. Like I don't even trust the fruits. I got to figure out to satisfy myself how to start testing stuff, like finding ways to see if there's metals or pesticides or anything. Looking ingredients up is one thing, but when it comes to fruit and vegetables, there's no ingredients to look up. So, you know, how can we figure ways to find out if the shit is heavy with pesticides or metals? There has to be ways to test this stuff. Because if I'm wrong, people could laugh at me all they want. But until then, it's a strong possibility.
The evidence is there, man.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's not true. This ain't true. This, you know, them spraying the skies ain't killing us. It ain't hurting us in no way. Well,
you can look up the
I wanna
patents
see.
for it, dude. You just type in weather modification patent,
So
and you'll
now
see
people
it.
can say that's just shit that was put on the internet. It ain't real. Okay, let's
By
take
the
that into
government?
consideration.
Okay.
But then a guy came out and tested the soil, and he said on top of Mount Shasta, it's supposed to be 0 point aluminum. They said on the ground down here it was high, way over in aluminum. And he said on Mount Shasta there was, oh my God, he said the amount of aluminum that was up there. And that's not counting whatever else is added into this cocktail. But it's all in the name of protecting our country. But that don't even make sense. Like, let's say they were spraying that to stop spy this and spy that, or this tech and that tech. Well, what is it protecting? Them. It ain't protecting us because we're inhaling that shit.
Right. And Charles, listen, remember I was telling you I get stickers around just my fruit trees only. I only get them on my fruit trees. That makes me think of all the metals coming down. There's probably something in that. Now, again, I'm just going to say it. There's probably something in that that's causing these stickers to grow and stuff around my yard. But again, and I just figured it out today when I was on the stream earlier and you walked away, I literally have like a 4-foot circumference around only my fruit trees. So I'm over here like, is there a way when it comes down, the stuff, how it can hit
I want to
certain
see it
areas?
what it looks like one day.
It's when I looked out there today, I was like, wait a minute, because you see there's little yellow flowers. That's the first telltale sign. We didn't have them before. We haven't had them in 10 years I've been living here. And they're all around there, and you can't even walk up on your tree. I used to be able to walk up on my tree barefooted because I'm barefoot all the time. Now I can't because of all those stickers. I got to put shoes on. So I'm over here like, you're walking up on your fruit tree and you got to stop because you're barefoot. I'm like, it's like a damn barrier around your own fruit tree. And that's what I'm here like, what's going on? So I'm like, is there a way they can find out where you're growing fruit? And then when it's like, here, boom, you can't even get near it to take it. That even sounds crazy, I'm sure, but it's like, you can't even get near it to your fruit tree to take, because it's like a trap. They got it booby trapped. The hell is that? It's just,
What if all the fucking...
It's weird.
What if, you know, I'm thinking about this ultimate, you know, the guy I played the video, him talking about, you know, all these metals we're intaking, allegedly, right? This is all for entertainment purposes, man. You know, I'm a clown.
Right. Yeah.
But, let's say all these metals you're taking in, and then they do the microwave thing. We'll turn to dust like the fucking buildings there that in the city, you know, New York City, the tower thing. We would turn to dust just like that. That'd be the most ultimate ritual sacrifice. Imagine millions of people at once. That'd be the most ultimate sacrifice or offering to their scumbag demon they love. That probably don't even exist at all. It's just in the mind. People say they could trap energy or, you know, low demonic energy but I've yet to see that. So the day somebody puts a pentagram and then put a circle, and they have something trapped right there that, you know, shows itself or something, I would say we have a problem. For real. And I have yet to see that. So
Yeah, like until that day, I would say, well, we got a problem.
like all them shows, you ever notice these videos they show? It's either like stuff moving across the table, which you can use magnets for that, or it's a fucking door that's slamming closed, or it's a cabinet door in the kitchen, right? Or a cup falling. It's always something that's easily set up. And there's all them ghost hunting shows. It came out. I seen a video that stated, you know, that all them shows are rigged. And yeah, that whole ghost thing, to me,
That all of them are?
it's energy. But yeah, you
All-
know those
all the paranormal stuff?
yeah, what are those radios that go from station to station quick? And then I guess if a ghost wants to speak, it'll pick the words off the radio. What are them damn things called?
Is it an EMF reader? An
I
EMF?
don't know. They
I'm
use
not
them in
sure.
ghost hunting. But
Channel scanners, is that it?
something like that. But that's all it is a channel scanner. It's picking up signals in the air, and they're mistaking it for a ghost speaking to them. And or they know that's what it is, and they're selling it as, oh, it's answering me. Listen, you know, people buy that shit. We are gullible. I fell for shit, you know. I'm not perfect, you know, like through my own experience, I realized, yeah, we are gullible when we fall for shit.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it's funny.
Yeah.
I laugh sometimes when I fall for things. I feel like, oh, they got me this time.
And when you do that, Charles, that right there is part of embracing your alchemy when you do that, you know, because it's like we can, you know, be like, but it's like, that's what I was saying about just turn your mind and be like, yeah, well, that's what I like to say. Well, gotcha, bitch. They got me. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
They're like, gotcha, bitch. They're like, gotcha, bitch. And I'm like, okay. Well, guess what? I'm going to turn your gotcha bitch around and I'm going to make it into, you know, something more strideful and good for me, you know, and they can laugh and, hey, get a good kick. But while you're doing that, I'm going to be over here doing something good for me, you know, because that's what alchemy is, just a positive energy you put into something. And then, like I said, that positivity in this world, if you're aware, could potentially help you. Help your immune system, save your life, all that, make you feel better. It's kind of like running around like in Joker mode, you know, like Batman, Joker. You know, knowing that this is a sick, disgusting world and what they're doing and who's got the money and who don't. And you turn it into laughter. And a lot of people will see it as crazy or want to slap you with a mental diagnosis. But hey, it's called alchemy.
Yeah.
So,
I do the grab bag thing, even though I need to update it. But me, personally, just me, I like to be prepared and for anything. But anything's possible nowadays. But I also am realizing a lot of control is fear-based. And a lot of it's bullshit, and it's to keep you in fear and stress the fuck out, probably burning up more energy. You know, to be in a state of fear, it's stressful. It's energy being used to burn you up. So
you just said burn up our energy.
Yeah. Why you think stress gives you gray hair? It's aging you, man.
Yeah.
It's speeding you up.
And that's
burning
working.
energy.
And that's working. The people are doing it. Not that I'm judging anyone. I'm just saying. And people are doing it. They're burning up their energy because But like you said, Charles, you know, everyone can do what they want.
Makes
Like I said, I'm not
sense.
judging. But yeah, burn up your energy. That's why.
What do they call those? Archons or parasites? Same difference.
Yeah.
If that's even true, feeding on your energy, you know, if that's the case. But yeah, you are burning up energy regardless. Like
Yeah.
getting mad. To get mad,
Burning up the energy.
you're wasting a lot of energy to be mad.
Yeah.
And then in the end, you realize, why did I even get mad? So that's why I let shit go. Stupid small things. It's not even worth me wasting my energy to say anything. It's just like, fuck it. They'll learn, everyone, you know, even I don't know. When you examine yourself and see things and, you know, communicate.
And as our energy is getting higher, the more stuff getting thrown in. Oh, that's yeah.
Whoa. The king has awoken. Or awakened. Or opened his eyes. Isn't it kind of crazy? Like, when you're born, you got a language waiting for you.
Yeah.
That's not even yours. It's not even made up by your family. It's passed down. A language that's made up for you, a history waiting for you, and then you not tricked, but they present it to you like these people are idols and worshiping worthy and all this stuff in front of you, and you kind of forget to worship your mother and father who gave you life and who are raising you.
Exactly.
Because, you know, you're worshiping flags and deities, and all this energy of yours is going into all this other stuff, but to the two true creators, you can prove your mother and father, your grandma and grandpa, your great grandma and grandpa.
Right.
I'm starting to realize your energy is very important.
Okay, I was gonna say yeah, because if you like, I was sitting there listening to you and everything you're saying, Charles, it goes right back to energy. Everything you say, energy. That's why I'm over here. Like, it's just taking us right back to us. So everything put in play has been. I'm over here like an energy grab. What an energy grab from the people. Ooh, to take away all energy. Yep, everything's leading back to energy of us. Everything.
Even when I sit in silence, it's relaxing.
Yep.
Just let go of all your thoughts and then really hone in on what you want to focus on. You got to clear your mind. You get all the noise out of your head, and then it's almost comforting and relaxing. It's like lifting weight off of you when you're not thinking about all your problems and you just say, "I'm gonna just let it go." It's like being reborn. It's a little lucid.
Yeah, a little lucid.
The little lucid.
Charles, let me ask you, when you do that, like I do that too, this is just something I do you just try to say anything out loud at all? Like, let go, like talk yourself into it, in other words, because like I have to do that. Or are you just able to just let go? I have to sit there and be like, forget that, you can't do that, let that go, and then that relieves the tension off my body. Then I'm able to, like you say, just let go. Do you have to talk yourself through it like I do?
Some things, yeah.
Okay. I have to actually say, like for me, because I know everyone's different, I have to actually say it out loud. And I'm like, yeah, you're not doing that. Forget that. You're not. And as you're doing it, you feel that weight coming off your body. Because your energy, like mine, gets so high. I feel like I say I'm going to skyrocket out of my body like Superman. I get like this. So I start saying, okay, no, you can't do this. Okay, and then I feel my body and nervous system coming back down to ease, and I'm like, and then that's when I can get in that relaxed state of mind, you know. Or maybe I'm just a woman and I overthink. Who knows? Ah. That could be it too.
Right on, guys. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take care of this little one.
All right, Lucid.
Right
All
on,
right,
brother.
listen. Have a good day.
Thanks for coming up, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You and the family.
I'm gonna try to be on more.
Yeah, have a good day, bro.
Yeah, dude. Definitely.
Much love, buddy.
You guys have a good one, man. Love
You
you guys.
too. You too, brother. Oh.
Goodbye.
Bye, little Lucid. Bye, Mini-Me.
You know what's crazy?
What? Us? No.
I don't know, this gematria stuff's scary. Alright, you see, this is my baseball picture. That's me.
Okay.
And, what number am I wearing?
Let me see. 24. Right?
And the reason why I picked that number is because of Ken Griffey Jr. And, if you reverse that, it's 42, which is Jackie Robinson. And many other good players wore that number. But if you look at my name, Charles, in gematria, the number 42 is there. And 42, 66, and I forgot the other number.
Oh, you took it down. Yeah.
I gotta look.
A lot of people are diving deep into that gematria.
Yeah, it's just like a calculator, but
Yeah.
can they use it to communicate? Maybe through maybe they do use it for rituals. To me, it'd be no different than using AI to calculate stuff for you. It's the same thing. They're using the numbers, which they probably think is the supreme mathematics. They probably think, you see, mathematics only exist in this realm because it's a man created to explain something, math, right? But in reality, what the hell are you truly adding up? You're just drawing lines, and that's all created math by man in the physical realm.
That is interesting. You're just connecting lines. Oh, damn. Yeah. I never looked at it that way. You connect a bunch of lines and say, here, this is a number, and it means this and stands for that, and boom, there you go.
Imagine dying, right? And your soul goes to wherever, and there's a bunch of other souls, but they're all Russian souls, and they don't know English. If you find Jesus and he speaks a dialect, we don't even know what the hell, right? You know, all these things. I remember asking my mom, does God speak English?
Right, that'd be a good question. We have all these languages. Does he speak English?
It's
Or
kind of
Chinese?
brilliant to create a language, you know? A bunch of sounds to explain stuff. And then use the symbols and match it for a sound. I used to look at the letter B and be like, how do they get buh out of a letter, you know, out of that symbol and all that stuff. But
Right. And Charles, as we're talking about all this, You have fools and tools faithfully leaving comments about exactly what we're talking about.
I'm
Like,
looking at him.
okay, like you're saying, he's saying out loud, and like you're saying, it will bring more power to when I say it out loud, it brings more power to making it actually happen.
You're making a statement. You're writing
Yeah.
it down. When you
Would that-
speak it, it's like writing it down. You're putting it in
Writing
motion.
it down, yeah. You're putting it in action. Oh. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, because when you speak it, it's like same thing as a speaker putting sound out. It's in motion. It's the same thing as throwing water in the air. It's in motion. Sound has movement.
That's why I'm always like, as quickly as I want to say, oh, screw, or go down that, like I say, that depressive road, I'm like, no, stop. Because I have had those incidences where as quick as I'd be like, I don't want this stupid little, I can't cash it anywhere. The wind would come take it, and I'd be like, no. I really watch my words out. I'm like, no, I'm very grateful for that check. I will go to 10 million stores to cash it. I don't care. Because as quickly as I say it, it's happening over here. That's why I'm like, I'm watching my thoughts very carefully. Because as soon as I say something negative, it happens right then and there. Boom. Or if I walk out the door, it happens. And I'm like, that's why my mind's being blown over here. So that's why I was asking you, say it out loud or do something. That puts a lot more power behind it. And then your mind is going to be like, oh. It's like I'm walking around here just talking to things. I want to call this one. Do this. Look, someone's knocking at my door. Hold on.
I got this song I'm going to play at the end called 12 Jewels. And I was listening to it this morning, doing my morning exercise. And he explains how powerful the mind is and how speaking negative words, the way he put it in his rhyme, I mean, dropping some gems in these rhymes. Children would listen to that type of music and upload that program, they would be intelligent. But what's intelligent?
Wait, Charles. Wait, I don't mean to interrupt you. I need to ask you something. Your zip code, 'cause my mom just tried to mail your letter out. Is it 06051 or 52?
2.
2. Okay, Mom, you're right. It's 2. Okay. Change it to 2. Thank you. Okay, I just wanted to get that out of the way.
Your mom did her homework because I bet you she looked it up first.
No, she didn't. She just came to me. No,
she knows Connecticut.
No, the post office told her that the last digit's probably off. It might be a 2. The post office said it, so.
I know a lot of people in Connecticut that own property down there. They would go back and forth, you know?
Yeah.
And I know a lot of landscapers that I would get jobs with landscape companies all the time, and a lot of them were their goal was to get to Florida because it's only seasonal up here for lawn care. But then you have up here is they'll do lawn care in the summer, leaves in the fall, and snow in the winter. But in the last 20 years, the winters are trash up here. There's been some big storms, but you could tell it's artificial. Something, I don't know. It barely, which is a good thing. Fuck snow. I'm tired of it living up here. I used to love snow. Like, you know, I would have all these accounts on the street that I live on now. Growing up, me and my friend had accounts. Every time it snowed, they knew we were coming to do it, so they wouldn't give that work to no one else. So when I would tell my friend when it would snow, I would joke around with him and say, "You see snow, I see dollar bills falling."
Yeah. Yeah, you get burnt out of it after a while, I would think. You know?
I would be happy to make $1 million and invest it into even $500,000. Invest it, buy equipment, LLC your business, and bring something that's gonna, be constant money. Something that's gonna make money for you. If I would have had these jewels when I was younger, I could have been way more elevated now financially. But I had to learn on my own through trial and error and ask questions and read and stuff. And now it's never too late. I know a lot now to where I can put it into action, but it took a lot of mistakes and not having people direct me in the right way. So when you don't have people directing you in the right way, it leads to even worse self-destruction.
Yep. Because we're busy trying to find ourselves, It's like trying to find yourself, find out who you are, where you fit in, what this place is even about, Where's your role in this place? All that stuff. But Charles, what are you going to do? Because I'm doing a couple
About to
things.
jump off.
Okay, I'm going to say I'm doing a couple things already over here, and I have a brief second, but now I got to go back and do more things because most of the time I've been doing a bunch of other things anyways because I've had to. I just want to make sure you're okay, though. Before
Yeah, I'm about to jump off myself.
Okay, what do you got planned today?
I
What are you
can't
doing?
believe nothing is raining out.
Oh, that's right. Your roommate's at the hospital. Okay.
Yeah. So it's crappy out.
What about a movie? Did you find? Oh, that sounds good to me. Find a movie when I'm done with my stuff. Take it easy.
Man, I was just thinking about your plants the other day and how big they were.
I
And I was
know.
jealous as hell when I seen them because I didn't even know you had them. And I tried to grow one and it like failed, man. And it was terrible. But because I thought I was in, like it budded and then it grew, but it had like crystals and everything. I was like, word, but it didn't get any bigger. I don't know what happened. So it didn't get that tall at all, man. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong.
It's a lot. It's a lot of practice. That's
did
why
something.
that's why I was upset when these two autos didn't make it because I plucked them too early. I listened to one. Yeah, I listened to one person. They said pluck them. It looks like because the leaves, you saw the different color leaves. It was lacking nutrition.
Yeah, but you got something because there's
I got
buds
nothing.
on it.
I know, but no, none of it made it. That's what I'm trying to say. My
It
son
didn't bud up.
No, it did, but because we pulled it too early, my son pulled them. He hung them because you hang them like it looks like a noose in the shed to dry out. But the shed, there's no air conditioning in there. It was lacking nutrients. By the time he was done with 2 plants, he put some in a jar. I told you, I had some in a jar, and I waited a week or 2 to see if I can get anything. It was already growing mildew and crap in it and bugs, and I was like, I was upset because I was like, those were autos, and autos grow in like 90 days, I think, but it took like 6 months. And I was doing all kinds of work. I was sitting out there. I was even hitting them with frequencies, using electric culture, because I am getting further, but this is my 5th year practicing, In 5 years, I've only produced 1 plant, Charles. That's why I'm saying it isn't easy. I went through different types of fertilizer.
No wonder they grow 900 at once.
That's why I'm saying. And then you get nutrients. So I had to go from Miracle Grow to Ocean Forest soil, so it had more of the nutrients. I had to start playing. adding worm castings, things, because it's like taking care of a person. It's worse than
Yeah.
a baby.
Yeah.
I was out there all the time plucking
That's what I
leaves.
mean. People say Mother Earth does all the work, but that ain't true because you're there coaching it and putting your energy with the plant. So, hey, put the seeds in your mouth next time and see if it'll.
I had people tell me that too. Why don't
I'm
put
gonna
them in
try
your
that
mouth.
theory. But yeah,
Now,
let me let you go.
okay, yeah, I'll talk to you later. But I was gonna say one thing too. I also know people like in other states that just throw seeds in their yard and they still have big, huge, ginormous plants that grow. The only difference is it's not as strong, but if you do it with all the other stuff, it's more stronger and potent. So there are people that just throw seeds and let it grow wild. So there's all different ways, you know. Period. So all right, Charles, I'll let you go.
All right, Kimba.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You helped me get a lot of energy out and open keys. So okay.
Thank you for coming up and have a good day.
No problem. You too. That's in the mail today, so don't worry. You'll have it in a couple days. Have a great day.
You too, Kimba. Peace to the chat. Appreciate you all. Have a good day. Fools and tools. Hanged in till the end, man. I appreciate you all. I'm out. I'm stoned. And I'm about to do some research. Peace.